Yo. Good morning, everybody. We're back. We're back at it again, baby. Back for some Pokemon today. Good morning. Back for some Pokemon action. Quick little beard check. Good morning. Post-story vibes? Yeah, you know, baby. You already know. Good morning. Welcome in here, Perpetrator. Oz. Random 18 first in the chat. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, my dude. Yo, Cozy Assassin. Welcome in here. Runic Dave in the building, baby. Maharit 12th. Dear Diary, Panka, welcome to the show. What up, Dynamic Type? Fernelli, welcome to the broadcast. Pixie Rose, Kalika, Alto Girl, Abyss Sans, welcome to the broadcast today. Water Lily, good morning. Trips 14. Dual Master D, how you feeling, dude? Good to see you on a Sunday, man. Thanks for always bringing good energy in here. Welcome in. What's up, Donut? Good to see you here today. Matcha May, CK808, and of course, all the daily check-ins coming in. Tay Ray, Batcat Plush, Supermom, Dazabound, Ash370, Albino Black Bear. Good to see you, my dude. Arquette, good morning. Good to see you all here today. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to some Side Mission Sunday. Look how bright this title screen is now. They mixed it up on us. Still no music, which is an interesting choice. Welcome in here, Sunday Squad, baby. We're right back in, dude. We're locked in, baby. It's post store. We finally got to the post story. Our Noel cosplay. I just watched Great British Bake Off. This is our Noel cosplay from Great British. How'd we do? You can't tell me we didn't slay it, dude. Tightest pants in the universe. Dude, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Been here since 12. I know, dude. We had time change last night, and I forgot to say something about it yesterday. I really try to keep on the time change stuff, and I forgot. That's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad for sure. I always try to remind y'all, overseas fam. So what just happened is we just got an hour for the winter, and for the past week, I've been showing up an hour early, and then today, we're back to our normal schedule for UK, which is 1 p.m. UK time. But because on the weekend I show up a little later, it was even more confusing. I'm sure, like today, it's like, wait, wasn't Hylian showing up at 12? Oh, daylight savings. Wait, doesn't Hylian normally show up by 8 o'clock? It's like 8:20. We're going. I like to go a little later on the weekend, so I usually plan around daylight savings to kind of make it a little bit easier on everybody, but you know, it's over now, at least until spring. What's up, Nugs? Good to see you, Nug Isle. The ending of the game was so much fun. Glad you got there. It almost seemed like it would take forever to get there. Yeah, it did. Yeah, we honestly could have finished the game last Saturday. But it would have been like a 12 plus hour stream. So like, I'm kind of happy that we ended up separating the ending, because then I wasn't like all beat up and stuff. It was all weird. I said this yesterday during the end of the game speech, like, this is a weird playthrough for me. It was kind of disjointed and it was a little bit everywhere, but like, I had fun at the end of the day and it turned into one of my favorite playthroughs. So, but yeah, it was weirdly disjointed, and in hindsight, we probably could have just finished it last week because it wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot more. Yeah, it felt like it was going to be more than it was, but it wasn't too bad. It was honestly a pretty tame end of the game. So I'm not going to say too much just in case spoilers, but yo, good morning, Sith Angel. What's up, Danielle? Good to see you, Danielle. Welcome back, Saltiest Wife. Jitterbug Jules is in the house. Good morning, King of Arcadia. Calico Reese, good morning as well. Oh, no worries, Ponka, dude. I got cards for days, dude. I'm out here gifting up a storm. I'm sharing cards. I'm the Oprah Winfrey of my friends list on TCG Pocket. I am slanging cards. I'm out here looking for people that are close to finishing their sets, and I'm slanging cards at them, trying to help them finish their sets, dude. Not a problem at all, dude. I am out here sniping y'all, especially if you're close. I'll still give you a card no matter what. But if you're really close, then I'm in there. I'm in there hooking you up, dude. Let's see if I could do another one right now. 70 out of 71. Ooh, got him, dude. Got him, Sea Stove. 70 out of 71 Secluded Springs. I don't think so. Let's make that 71 out of 71, baby. I don't think so. Holy heck, dude. Man, somebody just, Tales from the Fandom just traded me Giovanni Full Art. Ooh, I kind of want that, dude. I don't have anything from his wish list though, which sucks. I'm gonna have to ask him what he wants. I don't have anything from his wish list, unfortunately. We're out here living our best Pokemon life, dude. We're out here living our best Pokemon life, dude. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today, baby. What's up, Andromeda? Zella Zephyra, good to see you as well. It's still showing me a trade in progress for you. Yeah, I just got a trade, yeah. So you have to wait. I just got a trade in within the past 30 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and turn off our music and game for the day, and we'll turn it back on later. So this way we can jam with sound effects like I prefer to do. All right, let's get out of here. We'll just jam to our own music here for a little bit this morning. All right, so I don't have the money to do this at the moment, but we're gonna come back and we're gonna turn our Feraligatr into the beast that he deserves to be. Yeah, I don't have a ton of these. I'd have to buy a little bit more. I'm close, because you only need like 25 per stat. I'm very close. I could probably do it. It just depends on what I want to accomplish. Protein. I'd probably want to attack, an HP, or maybe a defensive stat. I don't know. I guess I'd have to think about it, right? And that's, I don't know if I want to think that hard this morning. So we'll come back and do this later. We still have plenty of story to do. So let's go ahead and do a quick recap on our trainer and our journey. Then we'll get some more good mornings in the chat here. So last where we left our trainer, we finished the game. We beat the main story of the game. And then we spent the last couple hours filling up our Pokedex, because my main goal is to do Mabel's research. and we honestly destroyed it. Like, we did a really good job. My Pokedex is already up to 212 out of 225. So that was how we spent like the rest of our time after we beat the story. Now we're in post-game. Post-game, for those that are curious, consists of doing more ZA Royale. It consists of trying to get my shiny charm, shiny hunting. It also consists of doing side missions, and there's still main story left. So if you go to my mission list, we still have main story left. And some of this is spoilery, so I'm going to hold off saying too much for now. You'll just have to watch the show to see it. But so between us doing more main story and then us doing side missions, we still have a ton of content in front of us. And that's what we're going to be focusing on first. So we'll be finishing our Pokedex. We'll be finishing our Mabel's researches, trying to get our shiny charm, and doing main story and side story. And today is our second part of this side mission Sunday, which is something we did during the first weekend of this game's release. And we weren't even that far into the story, and we did every side mission available on the map in one day. We were probably like right before the rank jump. And today we're back to do a focused gameplay of side missions again. So my plan this morning is to do side missions that I've already claimed first, which is going to be right here. Then we're going to go around and start claiming side missions to do new stuff, as well as we're going to do some of our main missions also. Like, I am going to be focusing on ZA Royale, and we're going to maybe dive into one of these major post-plot missions. Mission 40 and 41. So that's our plans here today. So there's still going to be some spoilers for those trying to avoid spoilers, but the main story is completed. Just keep in mind that there's different degrees of spoilers, and we might be still spoiling content depending on your mindset towards spoilers. So yeah, that's it. That's the quick recap on what we're going to be doing today. And we're actually going to start off going straight into some of these side missions. And I also wanted to say, Dazabound, if you want to do those trades at any point today, I think I'm feeling a lot more open to doing whatever today. I'm thinking we'll do some private battles maybe later if y'all are down, maybe just one or two. I'm not quite ready to do battles today, but I think we will be diving further into battles soon. Whether I do ranked or I do battles with all of you. But yeah, just throwing that out there, but it doesn't have to be during the stream. Again, we could do it off stream as well, Daza. But anybody, if you need any help with trades, if you need any help with trade evolutions, if you need any help with starters, let me know. I'm going to be here throughout the whole day, and I'm at post game, so I can catch almost every starter available in the game. Kanto, Kalos, and ZA starters are all available. So if you want a Chikorita, if you want a Charmander, whatever, let me know, and I will gladly dish them out, especially because I think there's a good amount of you that aren't done with the story. So it would be nice to maybe get a favorite Pokemon while you progress through the story, all right? So don't be shy to take advantage, and good morning, everyone. What's up, De La Jester? Good to see you today, and welcome to the broadcast. Enjoy your breakfast, by the way. And you restarted your island in ACNH. Let's go. Are we getting ready for the update? Are we getting ready for the update, dude? I'm getting stoked. We have Elliot in the house. What the heck, dude? That's Elliot, that is terrifying. That is HDes Nails. HDes Nails to this message in the chat. I'm gonna type it myself. I'm not sure about that one. Whoa, yo, Spidey Billy and Sidey, good morning. Welcome in here, Avril fan, and the Spankum Nasty Squad. Thank you for your continued patronage to my broadcast, to my journey, to my dream. Thank you so much. Good to see you back in here. What's up, Treasure08 as well? Jitterbug says, this is the first time I think I'll ever complete a Pokedex. The only 3 regular Pokemon I have left are Dragonite, Tyranitar, and Goodra. Oh, wow, you're so close. Wow, you're literally right there. Those Pokemon are all evolution by experience. You were playing some ACNH this morning? Shut your mouth, dude. Dazabound's back. Dazabound's back. 100% for the update. Gonna TT to get the first few days completed, then travel to the actual day and play day to day. That's smart because the first chunk of the game is hand-holdy and kind of long-winded and almost unnecessary. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Soul Spire says, I have something insanely exciting to share. I got my Switch 2 a couple days ago. Yo, Soul Spire, congratulations, man. What's the first game you plan on playing? What's the first game you plan on playing? Do you care to share with us? What's up, baby? What up, Mitzi Lee? What up, Jita Chan? Good morning, tiny bit stressed as well. Pokemon? Oh, here it goes, dude. While I'm sitting here and chatting, we need to be shiny hunting. While I'm sitting here and chatting, I need to be shiny hunting. At all times, I need to be shiny hunting in this game. So we'll sit here and chat, and we'll shiny hunt this. We'll shiny hunt this frog up here at the top. Yeah, if I'm gonna sit here and yap, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it shiny hunting. Now I guess we can start the mission. Actually, that's fine. Yo, what up, Sparks? Hey, welcome back in here, dude. All right, let's give it a couple more tries. It's gonna be this one for sure. It's gonna be this one for sure. Yep, this one right here. I meant the next one. Yeah, my bad. I misspoke. This one right here for sure. This next one right now. This is it. It's gonna shine in about 3 minutes, actually. I misspoke again. I might have lied. But that's okay, because I was just trying to build tension. So give it a couple minutes and it'll happen for sure. What's up, Becca Lee? I've been training up all the evolution Pokemon through the battle zones. Nice. To slowly work on those at the same time for the shiny charm. It's been working well. I think it'll be a couple more in-game nights and I'll have it. That's so sick. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying this game, Jitterbug. Your passion for the game is actually intoxicating. All right, let's head straight down this path and let's go finish up some of these missions, baby. We're gonna have to do a Pokemon storage clean out soon. We're very clogged up in our storage right now. We're gonna have to do like some sort of clean out here soon. We might just be able to get our 32 boxes. Why don't we do that real quick? All right, we have to do this Floette quest. Yeah, why don't we do that really quick? We can upgrade to 32. If we just put a single Pokemon in every box, I think we can just... And we're already close to that. I think we can just get our 32 boxes literally right now. Okay, this one right here. Okay, and this one right here. All right, let's back out and see if we get our boxes. Got them. All right, very nice. So then what we can do is we can actually search boxes. Sorry, open all boxes. And then we can take this box here that's supposed to be the end of the line. Hold on, I'm not used to this. So open this, boom. So this box right here, we're gonna swap with the new end of the line. And we're gonna do the same thing here. Same thing here, battle box, same thing here, same thing here, same thing here. And then let's go ahead and grab these. And select multiple. Dump these back here.
H-Day love, H-Day love, H-Day love.
All right, sick. So now we don't actually have to clean our boxes. We can just ride it out until I get unlazy. Because right now I'm lazy. I'm in power saving mode. And I'm not trying to organize boxes right now. I'm good, man. Yo, Tofu Nug, good morning. And thank you, Minnie. 28 months, dude. First sub of the day coming in. Let's go, baby. Some love in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to support the supporters. All right, we have our team of Pokemon that we're leveling up. And you know what? Noodles is so close to the Dragonite. Let's go ahead and finish it. Noodles has earned it. Noodles has earned it. We have our Dragonite. I repeat, we have our Dragonite. We've been working hard on this one, so now Noodle's name doesn't really work as well, though, because it's no longer a Noodle. It's a big boy. I understand that, Jitterbug. I wasn't too big on finishing Pokedexes much in the past either, until I started streaming personally. Now I understand the rush from getting the completion, so ADHD might be more friendly to it in the future. That's funny. Yeah, for me, the first Pokedex I tried to complete was Yellow way back in the day. But the truth is that it didn't like work out too well for me because of like an issue. I've told the story before. I'll save it for another day. But let's just say it was tragic. A tragic occurrence. This has to be an alpha. It is an alpha. This thing is huge. I literally can't see it on the screen. I love its tail though. Its tail is so cool while it's flying. Look how pretty this thing is. I literally can't see it though. It's alpha. It's way too big. So I tried doing Yellow. I got stopped due to a tragic event. One day I'll tell you the story. And then from there, I never tried again until Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which I did complete the Dex in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But only those games, only Heart Gold. I didn't even do Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, just only Heart Gold was the only one I ever completed, the first Dex ever in my life. From there, I didn't complete another Dex until Sun and Moon, which was Gen 7. That was way later in my life, so. Boo, boo, boo. Did you not have friends either? No, I didn't have many gamer friends, but that wasn't the reason why I couldn't complete the Pokedex. I was a social kid, so like I wasn't afraid to reach out to like chess club. Like I was in chess club as a kid. That's right, your boy was in chess club because I wanted to hang out with the nerds, because chess club in my school was actually just a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon heads and some people playing chess. But chess club was really like just gamer club, where we would play board games, we play chess, we play checkers, we play Yu-Gi-Oh, we play Pokemon, the card games. So for me, I had chess club, dude. I got down. Let's go check our Pokedex and see what we can level up next. All right, we have a Tyranitar on the way. We need a Heliolisk. And that's literally it for now. And then whatever these two are, which I think I know what they are. So yeah, we're on the quest for those right now. So. And then we need to catch a new Snow Runt. I should have a Heliolisk somewhere in here. I know I've caught one, but I don't think I've moved it around. Okay, maybe I did move it and it's up here somewhere. Here it is. Helioptile. All right, sick. All right, let's figure out this quest real quick. What are we doing? Used to sit in the school library and play card games. Librarians loved us because we were actually quiet. Yeah, I mean, I also went to like tournaments and stuff as a kid. Anybody else? Like anybody have like a local card shop that they went to? I was going to a local card shop playing Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and eventually Magic the Gathering in high school. Probably since I was like 8 years old. Like since I was very young, I was going into these card shops and doing card tournaments and stuff since I was really young. So yeah, I mean, I was very much a social gamer. I found my people. I did everything I could to find my people as a kid because I didn't want to. I was the only gamer in my house, really. My brother gamed, but he was a punk. We used to go to the back room of the Wizards of the Coast store and play cards. Dude, that's so sick. They even give out gym badges. I remember them giving out gym badges. I think they did that in other places as well. No, I'd never heard of that Pokemon fan. Thank you, Dazabound. X and Y was the first game you defeated the Elite Four in. Oh, that's so special, Jitterbug. And then having this game be the one you're playing is so cool. That's so cool. All right, so that means we can go back to having 3 of our main partners in our team for now. And we'll go back to leveling up our shiny Beedrill for competitive play. Nice. All we need to do is our trades. And we're like good. We need to go catch a freaking snow wrench. All right, I'm assuming this quest right here needs us to have all different color floettes in our inventory. Let's see what she wants here. You want? Oh, she wants me to fight all 5 of her floette at once. I remember this quest, and I got the quest off stream, and I was like, I gotta save this one for on stream because it's gonna be funny being attacked by 5 flowers. Now the problem is that they're going to be so low level because this quest is real old. That's the problem with saving side missions for the end of the game. You really should be doing side missions as you play the story, because then they're actually going to be fun. Whereas, like, unless I change my team out for some low levels, like, this is what a lot of the side quests are going to look like. So, like, yeah, like, you might want to do these side missions while you play the story. Words can't do it justice. It's as if the 5 flower colors blended together to create a brand new colors. I must make these colors a reality. Like maybe a set of pastel colors. I can make them by mixing different colors with white. Now the people of Lumios can enjoy all sorts of hair colors thanks to you. Yeah, what about us, those of us that don't have hair? But I had to stop playing the game for a few days and fell behind in story, so I focused on that. Now I have like 70 side quests. Oh my god. That's how I feel. I have a bunch. I'm not afraid of having different party members for different level quests and stuff, though. You know what game did that really well? You know what game did that really, really well? Was actually Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet did an amazing job giving me the opportunity to run 3 different teams. Y'all remember that? Like, Scarlet and Violet was so cool like that. Like, when I played that game, I had 3 different teams that I rotated the whole time. And it was so iconic. I remember being so pleased by how I played that game. And I ran 3 different teams, and I switched to that team every time I engaged with that storyline. And then, to make it even cooler, at the end of the game, when we finished all 3 storylines, we took all 18 Pokemon and we chose the best 6 to build the best team. And I honestly, I want to play more Pokemon games that way. I really hope I have the opportunity to do it again. So at the end, we had 18 Pokemon, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna choose the best 6 to build the perfect team for the Elite Four and stuff. It was so cool. It was such a neat way to play a Pokemon game. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, Udbert? I sure have, dude. I sure have. It's all a dream, my dude. Should I get Sword, Arceus, or ZA for my Switch 1? So I'm gonna, per usual, I'm gonna give you a nuanced answer. I'm gonna say, play Sword and Shield if you want a traditional Pokemon experience. Gyms, Elite Four, everything that you might have played back in the day when you grew up. If you're okay with something new, you gotta check out Arceus. Arceus is a very different experience though. But if you've been watching this game, it's similar to this game in the sense that your character can take damage. So you have to do a lot of dodging and dodge rolling, but my answer would be Arceus. But I do think you should know that like Sword and Shield is a traditional experience. It's good because of that. Like, you get to go to cities, you get to go on a grand adventure. And it's not a bad game. You know, it's maybe one of the weaker generations, but it's not a bad game. So Dude, Elliot, that's scary stuff, dude. Oh my gosh. Pokemon needs to make a set team icon to automatically set the team all at once instead of pulling them from one box by one. So there is like a way to do that for PvP. But yeah, you're right. So like there is a way to do that for PvP, I think. If you press X and you go to battle team, you can build a battle team ahead of time. But for some reason, they don't have a way to do that for like story teams. And I agree with you. I think it would be super nice if they gave me an option to do that for story teams, like to like have different teams and I could just switch to them at any time I want. All right, I'm going to run this team. All right, you know what? I'm going to go run this team. You know, like I'm going to use these Pokemon instead. Like, I don't know. I think it would be cool. They have the feature, but not for everything. Yeah, it's only for PvP. All right, let's see what this dude wants. I don't remember what this guy wants. Have you brought an extra large Go-Goat for me? Oh no, I have to go out and catch this guy an XL Go-Goat, dude. All right, where the frick can I catch Go-Goats at? All right, let's go, dude. Oh, Go-Goats. Wild Zone 12. Yikes. I need to go catch a snow runt, so that kind of works. Wild Zone 12 is where we're going for the goat. Yeah, and it might be one of the options that show up in the center of 20. So did y'all hear about the brand new shiny alpha hunting method? Let's break it down. All right, so there is a brand new shiny hunting method that manipulates this area right here. So if you beat the game, you get an area that has a guaranteed 2 alphas that spawn. But if you pull the alphas out of there, you can get 2 more alphas to spawn. All right, so what you do, and this is going to be hard if they're ranged attackers. I'm not sure if they're ranged attackers. Is you want to try to drag these Pokemon out of here to get them. All right, so I'll do it with just one of them because the other one's being super annoying. So what's going to happen is you're going to bring this Pokemon out. So it's a little bit of a hard setup, all right? Oh, I think the sun's about to go down, so this sucks. So ranged attackers make this really whack. So let me just reset. So then I'm going to explain this a little bit, and then we'll talk more about it in the future. So the setup is you are going to try to get multiple shiny or alphas to spawn in here, all right? And the way you're going to do that is you're going to drag them from their original spawn point. All right, you're going to drag them from their original spawn point to the point to where they despawn in the background, right? So we're going to go as far as we have to get this lantern to despawn, I believe. All right, so you see how the lantern despawned? So now what's happening is if we go back, another alpha might have spawned in. Look, so you see how now there's a new alpha in there? So like, I don't exactly know the system. I have to watch the video. But what you're doing is you're able to multiply the spawns in here. So you can make it go from 2 to 4 to 6. And if y'all were here yesterday, remember how I randomly had 3 of them down here? And somebody was like, it's normally 2. I don't know why you have 3. And we were all like, oh, weird. What's going on? Well, you can stack up to 6 shiny or alphas in here, right? And then you can shiny hunt all 6 of them at the same time. So people have figured out how to do a shiny hunting method for alphas where you have a chance to get 1 out of the 67 possible spawns shiny. And if you don't know, shiny alphas are one of the most rare possible shinies to get in the game. So I'm gonna let Austin John explain this to y'all, because I'm telling you, it's really, really, really interesting. All right.
Alpha, located right underneath the tower in Wild Zone 20. Of the 2 spawners here, each one is designed to only generate 1 Pokemon at a time. And using the method, like I demonstrated for cloning Pokemon, using that useless method, we're able to take the Pokemon away from the spawner, have 2 new Pokemon show up, do it again, and then have a total of 6 Pokemon present in the middle underneath the tower.
All right, so now setting this up sucks, but watch when this guy does the setup. Like, so he explains here how to get the 6 alpha Pokemon, and then as you set it up, now watch what happens. Literally
forward, spawning in all 6.
Literally as he's doing it, so we get 6 alphas are here, and it could be out of 67 options of Pokemon, for the record. So out of 67 possibilities, you can have any of these go shiny, and they're all alphas. And again, alpha shinies are some of the rarest Pokemon in the game. So this is a big deal. And while he's literally making this video, his shiny charm pops off and he gets a shiny Flareon alpha. So this is really interesting, and it's a brand new shiny hunting method for those of you that would like to shiny hunt alphas. And I'm going to go ahead and link it in the chat for y'all. And we'll probably come back to this video once I get my shiny charm, and we're going to actually attempt to do this if it's not patched out, as Dazabound mentioned. So it's like really, really, really sick how they already discovered this. Like, it's super, super sick, dude. It's super, super sick how people are already figuring it out on this level, man. Like, it's so nuts to me. I love this kind of stuff. It's so interesting to see what people do to break games, dude. Holy heck. But yeah. Shiny alpha hunting method here has been discovered very recently. Yeah, oh yeah, Sidey. Shiny alphas are super low % chance of happening, like very, very, very low. Now, some shiny alphas are easier than others because there's a static alpha spawn. So Swirlix, for example, is a little easier because there's one that always spawns alpha. So really, at that point, you are just shiny hunting regularly. But what makes shiny alphas so rare is that sometimes there's Pokemon that can only appear alpha randomly. So you have to do the odds of it being alpha and then the odds of it being shiny stacked on top of each other. And it's like a lot. No, I don't feel like doing it right now. Until I get my shiny charm, I don't really think that it's smart to shiny hunt, really. It just doesn't really make much sense. So I'm not going to go through the whole setup process that video explains just to shiny hunt something when I could just wait until I get my shiny charm. And then it goes from a 1 out of 4,000 odds to 1 out of 1,000 odds. So like, nah, I'm not going to shiny hunt that because I don't want to go through the whole setup process. And like, that's just not worth it. Now, am I willing to go and have a little fun and shiny hunt something for a couple minutes? Sure, but not something that literally takes setup time. Like, no thanks. So I'm good on that right now. We'll do that once we get our shiny charm. Yo, what's up, Cool Stardew, man? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. The last battle is fighting me. I'm having trouble with it. What type of Pokemon did you use? My Charizard isn't cutting it. I just used my Feraligatr. I was like level 60, if that helps give you a better idea of what level I was. And it was still a little bit tough, but I actually didn't struggle too much with the final boss, so. But I think there's a potential to struggle because the Pokemon, let's just call them Pokemon. The Pokemon hit really hard. But like, let's not spoil, but let's just call it Pokemon. The Pokemon hit really hard. So positioning is really important in that fight. So like, yeah, I think like if you're just sitting there spamming attacks and you're taking hits, like positioning is actually really important in that fight. So you might want to try a different strategy, maybe a ranged attacker, or maybe some like a U-turn that you can pull the Pokemon back to you when it starts using its like rampage attack. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's as straightforward as... Believe enough time should have passed. Does anybody have any tips to catch Skarmory? It won't catch. The way that I caught Skarmory was I just... Here, I'll show you really quick what I did, but it's not easy to catch. I can tell you right now, Skarmory is a B word to catch. So I'll show you what I did though real quick. But it sucks. It's really not a fun thing to try to catch for sure. It took me... I guess what I'm trying to say is it took me a couple tries, all right? But I'll show you really quick. Let me just reset these big boys. What's up, Hollywood? Thanks for reposting, by the way, Calico. I appreciate that. I was in the middle of yapping about something. All right, can you reset, dude? What are you doing, man? It ain't that serious, homie. He is seriously on it, dude. Look at him. All right, so I'll show you what I did. And I think that what I'm going to show you is actually going to help. All right, so this is what I'm doing. What I did is I went up here and then I cleared the rooftop of threats. I don't know if they're going to attack me. They are. So I cleared the rooftop of threats. And then I'll show you exactly how I handled this. Again, my strategy might not help you, but this is how I was able to consistently get multiple attempts. All right, so I stood right here, stealth. All right, I stand right here. No. We don't want to climb up. We don't want to climb up. We have to be careful. I get my quick balls ready. And I stood right here. And I waited for it to fly. And you have about a full second to try to get a quick ball stealth catch on this thing. So this is how I approached Skarmory. Now this actually never worked. I ended up just having to battle it, but you get like a half a second here to get a quick ball. You see that? You see how it went to 2 arrows? Then once the fight starts, I just pull back to the corner of the roof so that I can fight it without anything interrupting me. Because if you notice, this zone sucks. So now that nothing can interrupt me in this corner, I just fight it like normal, throw a couple more Pokeballs at it, and try to soften it up a little bit. It's just a really low catch chance, so you just have to keep trying. But I recommend instead of KOing it, keep throwing Pokeballs at it. You have a chance to catch it before you KO it, so just keep trying. If it doesn't work, and okay, now I can't do that anymore. KO it. Try one more time. You don't get it. You do, and then you do it again. Then I literally just reset. Go back down here and reset, or teleport back here is probably the best play. So yeah, I think that my strategy worked really well because you can actually fight it without dealing with everything else. So go up to the roof, clear the roof, and then sit in the corner, pull the Skarmory to you. And the reason why pulling it with the Pokeball matters, because if you don't pull it with the Pokeball and you attack it, you're going to aggro everything down there. So instead, pull it with the Pokeball and it'll only come after you, and then just pull it into the corner. At least it's a clean approach, right? And that's my strategy if you're interested. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, it's not going to stay in the ball. It's a B word. Skarmory is a super, super low catch rate, dude. It's a very, very, very low catch rate in this game for some reason. Yeah. Skarmory was the reason I started save scumming. That's actually so funny. All right, I don't know where the Go-Goat spawns, but it might not spawn at nighttime, so let's go ahead and go through here and see what's going on. There it is. I see the Go-Goat. All right, we need a snow run. There's 2 Go-Goats. All right, we needed a snow runt for Glalie. All right, now we need a go-goat that is extra large. And it's kind of hard to tell if it's extra large by just looking at it. So I kind of just have to catch him. Medium. Now, obviously, if we get an alpha, then it's going to guarantee be extra large, but... Dude, look at that big boy walking around. Stop it. He knows I'm here. He's just running from me. Stop it. Stop turning around. You goat. I knew I was going to have to fight. All right. Let's get out of here. We'll just reset it. Oh, we can't. We're in a battle. Okay. Breakfast is done. Love seeing all the Pokemon content. This game's been incredible. I think this game's fun, man. I'm gonna put out a review. I feel like throwing my hat into the arena of the opinion around this game. You know, I saw a super insightful video last night that really helped me formulate my opinion more. And the video was actually based off of Tears of the Kingdom. And apparently Tears of the Kingdom actually had like pretty bad reviews by a lot of the like YouTube community. It wasn't that it was bad reviews. It was that everyone had like a bittersweet experience with it apparently. Whereas like apparently the game wasn't like, it was really fun, but a lot of people had a ton of complaints about it. And the video was just about the idea that like, do we judge, like, the idea was essentially that a game can be really good, but then have some little things to complain about or that could be better. Does that make it a mid game? And it's like, it was like, it's hard to word, but like, it was really interesting. It was like, you know, there's bad games that have some good qualities. And then there are good games that have some bad qualities. And the conversation around Tears of the Kingdom was that Tears was mid. Tears was mid. Because it was a good game, but it had enough negative qualities to make it, to bring it down. When this person who made this video was presenting the idea that maybe that's not how that works. Maybe a game can still be a 10 out of 10 and just have a couple bad qualities. And it doesn't just instantly lower it to mid because it has some things that you have like beef with. No, that wasn't the shiny noise. It was the noise of it switching from night to day, which is actually baited our chat more than once. Or it was the sound of these ice Pokemon, which is actually what you might be hearing. So yeah, it was really cool, but it made me realize like, man, I'm a very particular gamer, man. Like, I thought Tears of the Kingdom was a phenomenal game. Like, I don't know for sure if I give it a 10 out of 10, but it's close, dude. And it talks about how there's a sacrifice that gets made when you try to attempt a game is at scale like Tears of the Kingdom. Right? And like, it's true. So here's what this YouTuber brought up. Has anybody here played the game called A Short Hike? It's a game that you can get for like $5 on your Switch. It's called A Short Hike. And it's this cute little isolated open world game. It only takes like 5 hours to play. And it's this really well put together, cute little game. All right. And this person presented this really, really interesting debate topic. He was like, so I think that, this is him talking, he said that he thought that a short hike was a 10 out of 10 game. Because it did everything that it set out to do perfectly. So in his mind, it was 10 out of 10. There was nothing that could have been better in a short hike. Pause. Yo, thank you, Dolore. What's up, dude?
Thank you for your continued streaming and making all feel welcome in your streams. You are so appreciated.
Yo, thank you very much, Dolore, for the tier 2. For 38 months, dude. Yo, good to see you, Dolore. How are you today? Happy Sunday, dude. So it was really interesting because he goes, so if a short hike is a 10 out of 10 game for me, but people would say that it's not because it didn't try to do more. He's like, so do we hold a game back for not attempting to do more? Or do we hold a game back for trying to do too much and falling short in some departments? So like Tears of the Kingdom is arguably one of the most ambitious and one of the largest in scope games ever made. And therefore, even though it fell short in a couple areas for people, it could have been stronger. A lot of people are like, it could have been a shorter, it could have been a smaller game. People say that about Breath of the Wild. If it was a smaller game, it actually would have been better because it would have been more dense with content. So do we call Tears of the Kingdom mid because it was ambitious and tried to do something that no other game ever did? And because of that, it fell short a little bit? Or do we judge a game that didn't try hard enough? So like a short hike, people wouldn't call it a 10 out of 10 game because it's this little indie game for $5 by a single developer, but it does everything that it wanted to do perfectly. So it's a 10 out of 10. Tears of the Kingdom sets out to do everything, to create an experience where you can literally do anything at any time at all times. But because of that freedom, it gives you the option to cheese, and it requires the player to actually have some self-discipline. So it's like, so Tears of the Kingdom isn't a 10 out of 10 because it tried to be too ambitious and too big, but a short hike isn't a 10 out of 10 because it's too small and they didn't try to do enough. And it makes you realize that game reviews are absolutely bogus. It's all bullshit. It's all personal preference at the end of the day. And you can't really judge a game based off of like your own personal interaction with it. Because I might look at a game like Short Hike and be like, that's not a 10 out of 10. That game's a $5 indie dinky game. Why would that be a 10 out of 10? But then I can look at Tears of the Kingdom and be like, that game's not a 10 out of 10, when like obviously it's one of the most unique experiences literally in the gaming space. So it's like really interesting how like at the end of the day, like game reviews don't really do games justice because there's not enough nuance in the conversation about like the details. They don't get talked about. And how, again, you can have a game that's for $5 that's a 10 out of 10 experience. Stardew Valley. It is a perfect isolated experience. It does everything that it needs to do perfectly. Stardew is a 10 out of 10 game. I also think Tears of the Kingdom is a 10 out of 10 game. Or if not close. So it's like really interesting. This guy it really opened up my mind to a perspective that like, what really makes a game perfect is different for every game. What makes Tears of the Kingdom perfect isn't what makes Elden Ring perfect. Elden Ring also has flaws. And it also struggles with being an overly ambitious game where they put a boss in front of you and they can't gauge what power level you're at. So some people just steamroll every boss because they grind, while other people have a more rich experience because they didn't grind. The developers have no control over that because they gave you a freedom experience. Therefore, for some people it's going to be amazing, and for some people it's not. So Elden Ring for some people was a 10 out of 10, and for others it was not. It was mid. And it's interesting. It goes to show you, it's like, it's all isolated. It's all subjective. It made me realize there is no objective game rating. My whole life, my whole streaming journey, I've always tried to give the most objective take on games that I can. I've always tried to steer the conversation to, what if this was the only video game in existence? What would I rate it? Objective. Just, no, we're not comparing to any other game. We're going to pretend that this is the only game that's ever been released. And I think that's the best way to do a review. In the moment, isolated, what does this game bring to the table if no other video game was ever made? Is it worth my time? Is it a 10 out of 10? You see what I mean? And then you pause and you go, okay, now what does this game really bring to the table? And I think unless you do your reviews based off of that logic, you can't ever really do you can't do a real review. Like, it's always going to be biased. It's always going to be nuanced. It's always going to sell the game short based off of your own interest in gaming. Like, there's just no way to really do a strong review that is fully objective. Like, that doesn't exist. And this guy made me realize that. I was like, dude, you can't really do that. Like, you can try your hardest, but you can't really do that. Like, you have to always consider that, like, somebody else might pick that game up and have a completely different opinion than you. And then here's the cool part. And now listen to this. This is something I realized through this massive realization I had last night. Then what if you bring this into the equation? Then instead of saying, okay, that person's opinion's wrong, this person thinks that this game's a 10 out of 10, but I don't. Instead, you can pause and say to yourself, why and how does this person think that this game is the best? And you can get a perspective that you would have never appreciated yourself. You can sit down and you can say to yourself, wow, this game might not be for me, but this is somebody else's favorite game. So there has to be value there. And this is all to say, and this is one of the biggest points of the video I watched. There's my go-goat right there. This is all to say, there's a difference between a really good game that has bad points and a really bad game that has some good points. And this is how he worded it. Listen to this. He said there was a website where you could see game reviews, not Metacritic, like this other website. And he said there was an overall rating, and then there was like a user targeted rating. So the overall rating for Bayonetta, all right, was a 4.5. But if you looked at the majority of the ratings, they were 4. So most people voted the game to be a 4, but it just so happened to get elevated to a 4.5 because enough people, you know how averages work. But then he brought up another game. And he said this other game was also a 4.5. However, the majority of the votes were 5s. And it got dragged down to a 4.5 because of averages. Do you think, chat room, that there's a difference in that if you're following this conversation? And he argued there's a big difference in those two scenarios. You have a game that was elevated to 4.5, but that your average, most of your ratings were a 4. And then you have a game that was most of the ratings were a 5, but it was lowered to a 4.5 due to complaints or whatever. And if you think about it, there's a really nuanced difference. And this YouTuber mentioned that the game that was that had more 5 ratings matters. That is a nuance thing that matters when you go to buy a game. Because it goes to show you that that game was more people's favorite game. And there's more value there than that little number might be telling you. That little 4.5 rating might not be telling you the full story. And it goes to show you, like, averages will do that. Averages will drag a game down. If you go look at Legends EA's average rating, it's not telling you the full story, because there was enough people that went out of their way to give it a 0 rating just to stick it to the man. But you're not getting the full story. Whereas, like, how many people actually hit the 5.0? How many people are actually loving this game and that are getting drowned out by the sea of people who just want to, like, share their opinion in a negative way or whatever, their criticisms? So it's interesting because game reviews don't ever talk about the nuance. You don't get to know the nuance that made that number average. Because if you know how averages work, think about this. You could have 100 10s, but it only takes 1 0 to drag the average down, right? Like, any math whizzes in the chat, right? Like, you can have 110 ratings, 99 10 ratings, but if you have 1 0, that could drag the average down by a ton. Think about that, like, by a substantial amount. So it's like it doesn't matter how good a game actually is for the gamers. The reviewers will just drag down the ratings with just a couple negative bad eggs. So we never know how many ratings this game gets. We just hear about the final number. And it's like, dude, in all reality, a ton of people are enjoying this game. But it just doesn't look like it. And it's just really interesting. My whole perspective on game reviews seriously changed overnight. Because it made me realize, like, I should stop striving to create a review that is 100% unbiased. Because even though I do think there's value there, I do think there's value in trying to paint a picture of a game. If this was the only game that ever existed, how is it? I think there's value there. But that's not really important. I think what's more important in a game review, if you just right out the gate share your personal thoughts and you just make it completely biased, right? And you don't even attach numbers to it. I think you don't even attach numbers, and you literally just say, this is how I feel about the game. These are the kinds of games I normally like. These are the kinds of games I don't like. And this is what this game does that's good, and this is what this game does that bad. And for me personally, it didn't work out. I hate this game. Or for me personally, I love it, and I'm gonna play more. Stop. Though that should be every game review. It should never have a number attached to it, because numbers are bullshit. Because they don't tell the full story. Now, sure, your number rating might matter to you, but in reality, you're just making more noise around the conversation. Whereas, like, numbers, I think, do more damage to the gaming space than they do good. Number reviews are more damaging than anything else. They don't help anybody truly find out if a game is for them. All they do is give people a super easy thing to look at, and then they can walk away from a game. But, like, they never get the full story, you know what I mean? So it's like, while I respect if people want to use numbers in reviews, I think reviews should be all based off of your opinion, and you should take numbers out of it, because numbers make it feel like you are saying that this is the objective review. Like, that's what numbers say. Numbers make it sound like you were making a definitive stance. This game is a 7 out of 10. You are attaching a definitive, almost objective number, and nobody's getting any nuance. And that's not how gaming works. You can't do that. So instead, people should just be focused on sharing their thoughts about games. Done. Because numbers just ruin everything, dude. All right, let me catch up on chat because I missed some messages and I think some people had a question for me. What's up, Vigilante? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Slay Manara, good to see you as well. So Slay Manara asked, what do you rate this game? I'm not sure yet. I'm still formulating my thoughts. My original rating for this game was actually lower than it is now. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. When I first played this game, I was giving it a lower rating than I do now. Now that I've played it and beat it, my biased, like my personal rating is higher than it was, for sure. I like this game a lot, actually. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cozy? What's up, Lindsay? Good to see you as well. Yeah. So I'm still formulating my thoughts, but I give this game a pretty high praise. I give this game a pretty high praise, right? So I'm gonna have to try to wrap my head around how I can do a review system without numbers. But you can't just replace the numbers with words because that's the same thing. Like, how can you solidly express your opinion on a game without using a rating system? There's got to be like a super clean way to do it. I just got to wrap my head around it. Like, you can't just be like good, bad, ugly, like that's actually, that would probably be the best way to do it. And like, I think that's what this review for this game's gonna be. Is I think I'm gonna do a classic old school review process. I'm gonna say the good, the bad, the ugly. And I'm gonna tell you everything I thought was great. I'm gonna tell you the things I thought were maybe bad. And then I'm gonna tell you the things that were like, okay, this was a little bit out of hand. Like, for example, like the easy answer is like, the ugly would be like the windows. You know, the easy answer, the easy. Maybe something like that. Maybe like a good, bad, ugly rating where you just give it a review. You don't attach any numbers to it. I don't know. I do like attaching numbers to games for my own personal thing though. Like, I do kind of in my mind have like games that I consider the best games of all time. I do have a personal scale. One day we're gonna have to sit down and just like rate every game ever made that I've ever played. Thousands of games. How could I even remember what games I've played? Also, Geeky Ray, thanks for jumping into the conversation. They said part of growing up is realizing that people are allowed to like and dislike different things. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for jumping in. I think that's why I like Twitch so much. It gives me the ability to actually see the game being played so I can make my own decision on it if I think I like it or not. Imagine making your own opinion on something. Imagine that. The negativity that feeds the algorithms, it's really hard to have a nuance between perfection and the worst thing ever. So I'm finding it increasingly more important for me to just try if I'm interested and avoid reviews. I think they did the DLC was interesting. They made it super dense and people still complained. Makes me think people would have complained about Tears of the Kingdom if it was smaller and more dense. Yeah. You can never make any game perfect, right? Honestly, we should never be striving for a perfect game anyways. That's the thing I wish more gamers realized. Is like, what do you want from video games anyways? Dude, mid games are amazing. And the funny part is that was the name of the YouTube video that I watched. Mid games. It was like, I like mid games. And it was like, you might call this game that I'm playing right now mid. Go ahead. I don't really care because it doesn't really matter, because mid games have been some of the best games my whole life. Like Lion King on Sega Genesis was mid AF and it was fun. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure some Mega Mans were mid. Fun games. I love them. So it's like, for me, it's like, it doesn't even matter. More people should enjoy mid games. Mid games should be enjoyed by more people. Because once you accept that mid games are fun and exciting, then when you do play a 10 out of 10 game, your mind can be blown. When you go from a mid game to a true masterpiece, then you can really go, oh my God. So like mid game should be appreciated more anyways. because it gives you perspective on things, dude. Dude, don't get me started on Aladdin. I know people call Stardew a mid-game. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? Like, which is, if you really think about it, that's insane. Like, that's insane to me. Like, there's absolutely no way. But those people don't have the same interest in games as I do. You know what I mean? Like, that's just it. That's just how that works. All right, I really want to catch this thing. %, 40-hour games get exhausting. Give me a little 10, 20-hour of jaunts. I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm into a smaller game every once in a while. But, you know, it's easy to say that for some people because for some of us, we have the freedom to, like, frick. So for some of us, we have the freedom to, like, to buy games. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone has the freedom to, like, buy games. So, like, that's like, honestly, that's like a big part of it as well, though. And I get it. I get, like, a lot of people, like, don't want to take risk in gaming. I would never tell somebody to take a risk on a video game. You know what I mean? Like, because I get it, dude. Not everyone's budget's the same. Dang it. All right, looks like we're switching to the Alpha Skiddo. Dang. I was too distracted. Porky Pig's Nightmare on SNES. Dude, I can't believe you just mentioned Porky Pig's Nightmare in my channel. Dude, shut up, dude. What a game, man. What a game, dude. What a game. What a game, dude. What a game, dude. This place is just a little less... What the frick? What's a Steelix doing in here? Oh, because I'm on a quest. Oh, yeah, I'm on a quest. Yeah, I forgot. You definitely save scum this Steelix? Wait, why? What did you want it to be? Just like a better nature or something? Oh, you had to save scum to catch it. It was a B word to catch. It's great that demos are back. Dude, demos are super back. Yeah, dude, I agree. Yeah, I used to not be a big risk taker in gaming personally, so I do understand that there's some people with the mindset like I can't spend $40, $60 on a game that's not worth my time. So yeah, I get that, dude. Like, not everyone can take those types of risk. I understand. The same way that not everyone's going to go to a restaurant and order something they've never eaten before because wasting that money doesn't sound right. You know, like, that makes sense. Like, obviously not everyone can do that, you know? But I'm right there with you, though. I like smaller games. I like taking risk on smaller games if I can. Is that Steelix a static encounter? It is a static encounter for the specific quest that I'm on right now, but I don't know if it's shiny locked or anything. I would assume it is. I'm gonna say I assume it is shiny locked, just because, like, it's a part of a quest. Also, thank you for the compliment on my bead drill, Elysiana. Was that you, Elysiana? Sorry, Elysiana. Good morning to you. You joined. It's funny because we were talking about how you like watching Twitch because it lets you watch gameplay so that you can decide if you want to play a game for yourself. Meanwhile, I sat there with the menu up for 5 minutes not doing any gameplay. I just found that to be ironic. I was like, Meanwhile, I just spent 5 full minutes not playing the game, but you know what? Welcome to Twitch. Yeah, exactly, Talonov, right? It's like those risks can be tough. Yo, good to see you, Mike, sometimes, by the way. Yeah, thanks for everyone who jumped into the conversation. I just like talking about games, as you all know. If you're new out there, welcome to the show. I just like talking about games as much as I like playing them. Yo, Flower Child came in with 17, dude. How you doing? What's up, man? All right, I need to sneak up with dragon type moves real quick. Wait, no, this thing can't be hit by dragon, though. Is it still gonna count? I don't know. I didn't think about it. Love the fit. Dude, my fit is so sick, cat. Dude, I love my fit so much, man. We got a new fit in game. Yeah, dude, I went... All right, so does anybody watch Great British Bake Off? Because my fit, I am Null. I decided to cosplay Null in game. And so take a look at my Null fit, dude. Look at, I got the tight pants, the flower boots, the tight pants, the obnoxiously loud sweater, and I threw on some shades just to kind of add a little bit of that effect to it. I got the Null fit. I got the Null fit, dude. The new Zelda game comes out next Thursday. This game, the ending pulls this whole game together, and I watched some lore. Apparently, this game pulls the whole story of Zygarde together as well. Apparently, Zygarde was left, and there was supposed to be a third Zygarde game, Pokemon X, Y, and then Z, but Z got scrapped, and most of the story from Z was likely put into the anime. So then the anime for X and Y had a little bit more of Zygarde's story, but it was messy and disjointed. And then now this game finally wraps up the story of Zygarde and really gives them like a nice cleanup. So if you're like a super deep Pokemon lore fan, apparently this game actually does so much justice for the story of X and Y and Zygarde, and like they finally wrap up the story behind the characters, which is really cool. Like, I'm not deep enough into the lore to like really know that, like, I'm not sure, but it's not, but I you know, I did just beat this game and it did feel like it wrapped things up pretty nicely. Dude, I love old Greg. You need to take a photo at the cafe with this outfit. Yeah, for sure. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. I appreciate you being here today. Let me go ahead and let's get our Pokemon music back on this morning. We'll jam out some more for the Monday morning show. All right, nice. Yeah, let me quickly catch up on chat. Yeah, a new Hyrule Warriors game. Yeah. So not a traditional Zelda, unfortunately. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, Kybells. I 100% agree. Yeah. Every once in a while, taking a risk on an indie game is important. But like Geeky Ray said, dude, listen, the demo era is back. So demos are really making a return. As someone who played more farming games than I can care to recall, have a lot of them been the same game but a little to the left? Yes. Have I enjoyed them anyways? Yes. Groundbreaking isn't the only form of fun. Wow. Yeah, a game doesn't have to be groundbreaking to be fun. Exactly, to be phenomenal. I like that, King of Arcadia. I just want to catch up on chat really quick. Aladdin. Dude, the Aladdin Sega Genesis game was so tough. Milo's Secret Castle on NES. Dude, I love hearing about your favorite mid games from the olden era, chat. Mickey Mania, dude, that's so cool, dude. What a fun conversation. Yo, it's freaking Ace and Sam Squatch. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Just catching up on chat really quick because I got a little lost in the sauce. I'm a little tired today. Unfortunately, sleep has not been good to me the past week. Oh, you got the Skormory. Nice. Congrats, dude. Not sure if my strat helped, but either way, I'm glad you got it. So, isn't there an auto heal? Yeah. Boom. Let's start using auto heal. I put 80 hours into the game, and now I'm finally using auto heal for the first time. That's just my playstyle, man. I'm such a goob. I'm such a goob. All right, hold on. I'm trying to... No, don't come over here. Plus. Got him. Nice. Got the plus attack and got the... and got the drag. This guy did not see me. What a goon, man. Dun, dun. Dude, Sunset Riders is my jam, dude. Dude, shut up, Gameaholic. Bury me with my money. Dude, Sunset Riders. I still have to make that a sound bit for my stream. Bury me with my money. Dude, yes, dude. Dude, I've beat Sunset Riders. I've actually beat Sunset Riders. I've actually beat that game. What? He went mega? What? Also, I'm sorry, chicken wing beef juiciness. I'm sorry I missed your question. I think you want Charizard for Venusaur, yeah. I think Venusaur Mega is just a grass poison type like normal. So flying attacks, ice attacks, fire attacks. Charizard seems like a good lineup. Bury me with my money. Dude, you did nice, dude. You made me so happy. Take a sub on the house. What's up, ASAP? Anyone want to help me trade my Scythers so I can evolve it? Yeah, dude, sure. If you want to put a code in the chat. If you want to... So what, you want to trade me the Scyther and then I'll trade it back to you? Is that's probably the best way to do it, right? I'll trade it. You trade me the Scyther, I'll trade it back to you. I don't mind. As I got older, I've started to only like social multiplayer games. Single player games became lonely. That's so funny because it's the opposite for me, Odyssey. Good to see you again, by the way. For me, it's the opposite. Really funny that you said that because for me, as I got older, I got sick of socializing in video games because I secretly actually kind of hate humans and they ruined everything for me. So I stopped playing social games. Now I hate social games. I only play single player games because people suck. Yes, I'm a jaded old man. It is what it is. LOL, same. Yeah, like, yes, I'm a jaded old man. Like, yeah, leave me alone. Are you sure you're not an Aquarius? I'm close. You see, I'm on the cusp. So I'm a Capricorn, boneheaded sea goat, who's born on January 18th. So I'm actually on the cusp. And guess what? Calico, both of my parents are Aquariuses. So not only am I on the cusp, I'm a cusp baby, both of my parents are Aquariuses. So you better believe that I'm a Capricorn with Aquarius tendencies. You better believe, dude. Yeah, 2 Aquarius parents. We can be friends with anyone, but we hate everyone. I play multiplayer with a muted microphone. Yeah, no, it's not all bad. You know, I'm actually a very grounded individual. When I'm not talking smack, I'm very grounded. So like, the truth is like, multiplayer games can be really fun. Like we do Mario Party with the community. We do Mario Kart. I like a lot of multiplayer games with all of you, but I don't play team-based games anymore. I'll play a good fighting game here and there, but like if I'm gonna play a multiplayer game, it's either with people that I like, people that I know that aren't gonna go over the deep end over a video game. or I'm playing games that it's only me. I don't have a team, because team-based multiplayer is where gaming started getting weird. Like, I've had way too many situations where people, like even people that I considered friends, no more, by the way, would start screaming at each other. Oh, you didn't get to bot lane. What are you doing, idiot? Like, homie, it's a video game. Like, I've seen just the ugliest side of people in team-based games. And like, I won't ever go back. I'm good. I'm not, I don't play team-based games. Like, every once in a while I might dabble like by myself, like solo queue, you know what I mean? But like, that's, I'm not dealing with that, man. Why is co-op so hard to find? Yeah, dude. League of Legends is a wild game. Yo, yeah, ASAP, you could put the code in the chat if you want, by the way. Oh, I see your code. Okay, sick. All right, I'll get you right now. I got you right now. Thank you. All right, I got your code right here. It's just 96 over and over, okay? All right, I got you, dude. That's why I stopped playing Clash of Clans, yeah. How do you even enjoy a game when you're so mad at it? It's a love-hate relationship, right? Ask anybody who's played League of Legends, and it's like the game is frustratingly enjoyable. Like, I can actually answer that question. Like, the game is frustratingly enjoyable. So while it's frustrating for a lot of people, it's still enjoyable. It's the highs. It's high highs and super nasty low lows. And I actually just described all of League of Legends to you. That is how team-based games work. They have high highs. So winning makes you feel really good, but then there's really low lows. And some people don't handle the low lows well. Instead, they end up lashing out. And that's where they cross the line. It's okay for a video game to frustrate you. It's not okay to lash out. You know what I mean? Like, that's where the problem is, dude. So Smash Brothers is the kind of game that I like to play multiplayer, because it's just me versus one person, no team, no one yelling at me, no one being toxic. But yeah, I played League of Legends for 8 years, so like, I'm pretty deep into that universe. I don't play anymore. I quit. Yo, what's up, Sophie Luhu? And what's up, Neeks? Dude, how you doing, Neeks? I was thinking about you the other day, man. How you been? And what's up, Bubba Chew? Good to see you today. You have 3,000 hours in War Thunder. Yeah, I think about League of Legends all the time. I just told you all of that. And the funny part is I actually think about it all the time. Oh, okay, so you didn't give it a, hold on, I'm gonna give it a metal coat real quick. All right, rejoin the trade ASAP, because you had to give it a metal coat for it to evolve, but I got you. I have an extra one laying in my box. So I got you on the hookup, homie. Don't even worry about it. They only cost a couple bucks. Boom. All right, rejoin the trade, homie. And I'll hook you up with this scyther, with this scissor. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, it's only a measly 5K. Yeah, you can buy them from a shop. Yeah, but it's post game. The shop doesn't sell them until post game, unfortunately. At least I'm pretty sure, because it wasn't there until post game for me. So. My family from another mother. I used to say that to my homie. My brother from a different mother. Glad to hear you're doing better, whatever's going on. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, no problem, E-Talker. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, buddy. 5 years is insane, man. You got 2 metal coats during the game. Oh, I think you can get them from side missions as well for free. Yeah. What's up, Timmy 2-Ply? Yo, is that T2P in the house? Timmy 2-Ply in the building? Yo, ASAP. Glad to help you out, man. Thanks for tuning in today. You're welcome to hang out and relax with us. We do have a Discord area as well a Pokemon area in Discord, Pokemon Center channel, Shiny Shares, Pokemon Go. We have a trade section for people to trade, TCG Pocket. So if you're a Pokemon nerd like us, you're welcome to join our little community here, dude. No pressure, of course. Like, no worries. Just happy to help out a fellow Pokemon nerd. What's up, Bioshock Dragon, by the way? All right, we need to land hits with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. How do I get that, dude? Wait, I want to get that. You see that TM over there? What? Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Or it's almost morning. We can get one more battle. No, it's too late. I'm enjoying the new packs in TCG Pocket. Slay, yeah. I'm actually having too much fun with these packs. I'll be honest, I'm really enjoying the new packs. And you want to know what makes me enjoy them a lot more is that I really didn't like the last set. I'm going to be real, I wasn't a big fan of the last set at all. Because the last set was a cool celebration, but it wasn't good for people who have been playing the game since the beginning and who have finished every set in the previously. So they released this like finale set, and it kind of just made me spend a month not really enjoying ripping packs. So it was fine, but I'm just happy that the new set is fun to rip. Yo, thank you ASAP for the gifted sub. You didn't have to do that, homie. Bringing them in and badging them up, dude. Badging them up and bringing them in, dude. That was very kind of you, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. I played LOL. I stopped after season 6 dropped. I guess I just wasn't into it enough to be upset when we had bad games. I can't stand getting mad, so as soon as the game gets me frustrated, I stop until I calm down, which is probably the best approach. Yeah, Emo Eyes. It's natural to get frustrated while playing a video game, but to, check yourself and just take a break and come back to it, or just don't lash out at others. I think that's all anyone could ever ask. Just don't lash out on us, dude. Like, we're just trying to game as well, man. I think sometimes there is a cause for like calling somebody out. Like if somebody like is talking smack and you talk smack back, but I think engaging in that is never good. Engaging in that kind of stuff is never good. Like I knew a guy who had an account that was like a decade old, who had spent so much money on skins and who was like a really good player at the game. And they let somebody make them so mad that they talked enough smack that they got their account banned. And I remember having a talk with this person, like, why did you let somebody do that to you? Why did you let somebody push you to the point of frustration to where you got your account banned because you decided to cross the line and talk down on them? And you lost 10 years of money you spent, hundreds of dollars, hundreds of hours of gameplay and rewards and status, and like, why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that? It's like you're playing the wrong game. Like, stop playing the game. Like, if it's really doing that to you, stop playing. Take a break. What are you doing? Like, why would you ever let somebody put you in that position where now you look like the bad guy? Now you're the scumbag. Like, it's just not healthy, man. Like, it's like, yeah, like ego. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, it's just, don't do that. Don't let anybody ever do that to you. And it's hard, man. People will push your buttons on the internet, People will push your buttons on the internet, man. It's hard. I get it, Believe me, I stream for a living and I've gotten taken out of my element before. I've never really went in on anybody, but I've definitely had a regret trolling somebody here and there, I'll never forget the guy who showed up and donated me money to talk smack to me on Twitch. And then I baited him to donate me like $50 more so he could keep talking smack. I just like baited him. I was just like, oh yeah, dude, thanks for the donation, man. And like, I just kept baiting him. And he ended up donating like a $50 total just so he could like talk down on me. And he was saying like really nasty stuff to me. Like real nasty. And we just like let it happen because we were just baiting him into donating more money. And like, I still to this day, like, yeah, like I really shouldn't have like, you know what I mean? Like really, that's just not how you handle that stuff. You just move on, you know? Yeah, I've done a little bit of online play Majinx. I'm going to do more on stream. And also some private battles with the community as well, yeah. Worth? Yeah, it was kind of worth, I'm not going to lie, dude. I want PvP to be 1v1, 2v2. Yeah, I think they should have more options. I agree with that statement. I think there should be more options for PvP. The 4v4 stuff is fun, don't get me wrong. But it would be cool if they gave us a couple options to mix it up here, you know what I mean? Serves them right. My favorite response to people like that, or a bad joke, is I don't get it. What do you mean? It really shuts them down. I can see that. Like you confuse them. All right, let's go ahead and grab this goat and evolve him. Did everyone sleep in a little this morning? Yeah, on accident because the times changed. Yeah. I didn't even remember that it was happening overnight. You know what I mean? So I woke up and I was like, wait a second. All of my clocks in my house are wrong. You know, the stuff that you have to change, like my stove and stuff. I don't have a smart stove, all right? Sorry, dude. I don't have a smart stove. You were up around 4 a.m.? Yeah, I got up at 2 in the morning and couldn't sleep. It's been the story of my life this past week, man. 4 in the morning, just literally could not sleep. Oh, this thing is huge. So I was up for like an hour and then I finally fell back asleep. Have you brought an extra large go-goat for me? Yeah, that's right. Ooh, let's take a look then. Thanks for the call out, Dez, about the skidoo. Because once I failed to catch that go-goat, because I died for the second time ever in this game. How poetic. I needed a backup plan. What a beaut like this helping us out. We'll be able to carry bigger packages in no time. Looking forward to working with you, Go-Goat. Oh, I'm giving the Go-Goat away. Oops. Good thing we didn't name him. Your experience with the Go-Goat shuttle taught you everything there is to know about Lumios. I'll be counting on you to share your know-how with our newbie here. I believe in you. I mean, that is a big Go-Goat. Got a shiny Dratini, but it's not alpha. Are you looking for a Shalfa Dratini? Now, did you know that there is a new farming method for Shalfas? I don't know if Dratini's included in the 67 Pokemon, but would you like me to talk about it? Or are you good? All right, let's go here. Get energized. We had that happen on Friday. It's not included, but Dragonite is. And you want the full family. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure you were hit. That's all. Because it's a pretty new thing, I think. The Shiny Alpha thing is pretty new. Right, that's the problem, is that most of them are fully evolved. So that is the problem, actually. Most of them are fully evolved. I noticed that problem. For some people, that's not what they want. Yeah. Do tell. All right, so here. The shiny hunting method is... So it involves, you have to beat the game first. And it involves, let me check my Pokedex. So you have to beat the game first, and it involves Area 20. I'll do a brief explanation. And then if you want more information, you'll just have to... If you want more information, you'll just have to go look it up yourself, but... Hold on, I'm just making sure that I have everything I need. So I need to go catch 2 more EVs. 3 more EVs, and I need to catch a male routes. We can do that here. So yeah, I'll explain it here in just a sec. Let me just grab my Pokemon here. Do 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 do. We'll grab our bird. We'll level up. We'll give our bird some shine here. All right. What? Oh, it was the sound of... Wait, hold on a second. I think I might have heard the shiny sound. Maybe not. Oh, no, it was because I pulled out my bead drill. Okay, anyways. No shiny. So here's the method. All right. Here you go. You ready? So this method is super sick, but I don't fully understand it, but there's a video that will explain it to you. So I'm just going to give you the explanation. All right, so here it is. This is the explanation for the new shiny alpha hunting method. So first off, it all involves area 20. This is area 20. And the way area 20 works is that 2 alphas can spawn in the center of area 20 at any given time. So, and there's 67 total Pokemon that can spawn here. All right. So 2 Pokemon can spawn here at any time that are going to be alphas. And it's 1 out of 67 total opportunities or options. So now what this exploit does is it takes advantage of this like spawn method. All right, you just got a 2-star Whimsicott. Get out of here, Cozy. So what this method does is you manipulate the spawns to get more than 2 Pokemon to spawn in here. It's actually not too difficult to do. But essentially, you drag the alphas out of here, and you manipulate the game to spawn 2 more. And then 2 more. You can get up to 6 in this area. And like, I can't tell you exactly what's happening, but to give you a rough idea, when you pull the alphas away, the game thinks that the alphas are gone and then spawns 2 more in when you get 50 yards away from the area. Does that make sense? So what's happening is you're tricking the game. You're making the game think that the 2 alphas are not there anymore. And then it spawns 2 new ones. And then you do it again and it spawns 2 more. And you can get up to 6 if you want, right? And then this is where this strategy gets super interesting. Once you have 4 or 6 alphas sitting in there, you just shiny hunt like normal. You literally just run around because the 6 Pokemon stay, because the game is weird like that. And you literally just run back and forth until they go shiny. It's like super interesting. And there's only 67 different Pokemon that can turn shiny. So it's limited. But here's the video if you want more information. And what I'll do is I'll pull it up on screen really quick so you guys can just see. This is what the end result looks like. So once you have 6 Pokemon spawning in there, you literally just treat it like any other shiny hunt and you just run back and forth. But the setup process is kind of complicated. You see, and he goes over it. He goes over it right here.
There are melee attackers who are very easy to work with, and there are ranged attackers who are somewhat more difficult to work with. If the Pokemon has no physical moves that require running up to attack you, we consider them long-range attackers. And through the gate, and then after we're through the gate, we put down a hard save. Now, there is a slight opportunity that when they both lose aggro, we can immediately drop down a save and save a little bit of time. But if that's not the case, then we're just going to run through the gate. Get the attention of both of these Pokemon and bring them to the gate.
Right.
Stay in the middle, get ready to roll a lot. Okay, we're still waiting for Klefki to actually decide to run up on us. He has Psychic and Flash Cannon, which are both long-range moves. And now he's chasing us. Good. Good. He's chasing us. Pansage is always going to chase us. They are both chasing us. This is perfect. We are going. We're gonna go through the door, and then as soon as we're through the door, we immediately put down a save.
All right.
From here, we restart the game. Once we spawn back in, those two Pokemon, their spawners have now moved outside of underneath the tower, and now they're on this walkway. Step 2 is get these Pokemon spawner as close to the gate as possible. So what we just did, we're gonna do it again.
So you see what's happening. So he's manipulating the spawns, and then you get to the point to where you have 6 Pokemon below, and you can shiny hunt 6 alphas at any time. At any time, you can just be shiny hunting 6 alphas. And this area is unique because this area can spawn 1 of 67 different Pokemon. So it's the most unique shiny alpha hunting method we've ever had in any Pokemon game, because it's not just one Pokemon, it's any of 1 out of 67. So it allows you to kind of cheese the game and get yourself a ton of shiny alphas, which normally shiny alphas, if you don't know, are kind of hard to hunt. They're not the easiest. Sometimes they can be okay, but a lot of times they can be pretty rough. So this is just giving players access to 67 different shiny alphas, and you could really go hard and hunt them using this exploit if you want. You know what I mean? Like, you know, some people are predicting it's going to get patched out because it's a little bit too aggressive and it really breaks the game. You know, who knows what they're going to do. It definitely doesn't seem like it was intentional to be able to have 6 stacked up down here. So it would make sense if they do end up gutting this feature, but yeah, there you go. So this a new shiny hunting method for area 20 that's specifically for alphas, which is not a bad not bad at all. Like, it's actually pretty interesting. So I'm not going to do it. I might try it on stream. I know Lude Fame asked earlier for me to try it out a little bit. So I think just for funsies, we will try it out on stream once I get my shiny charm. But I don't have any intentions of doing much of it either. All right, let's see what's going on here. Just in case, my Pokemon better get healthy here. How close are you to the shiny charm? Pretty far away, because the battles are the hard thing. So pretty far away. Technically, I'm pretty far from the shiny charm at the moment, but I'm getting there. Trying to get alpha evolutions. That might be a good place to do it, Elysiana, because I think all the evolutions can spawn in there. I've seen Leafeon, Flareon, Glaceon myself. So, like, it might be a good place to do it. You seen the fairy one as well?
Did I do it?
Oh, Gilwen? I agree, dude.
I don't know.
Dude, 3 years. Didius.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
3 years. Didius, the legend. What the heck?
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Sylveon's your favorite? Okay, here he comes, dude. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. Thank you for the $25 donation, dude.
The bonobo recognizes its reflection, immediately followed by the signs of hypertension, and how the science fails you when your scent defies convention. There's nothing in the text about the ventures I excel in. Ice.
Nice, dude. Sick. Is that off the new album? Have you been really diving in? Being a Pokemon trainer is all about clinching victory your own way. Oh, this guy was trying to flinch me. He never flinched me, but he did get me a King's Rock, which is nice. You have? Yeah, I've only listened to it once. You know me, just like it takes me a while to get there. But once I get there, I sink my teeth. So I've only listened to it once, and I like what I heard so far. Just another Aesop album. Like, Aesop is just, he's feeding us way too well. Like, it's literally just another Aesop album, but like in the best, kindest, most respectable way possible. Like, it's just more Aesop, which is like, yes, please. Nom, 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 nom. I feel like a hungry hippo out here. I feel like this is him wanting to get stuff off his chest. That's fair. Yeah, okay. I see that. Yo, hope you're doing well today, Mama Teller. Thank you, Heather B, for 17-month Prime, dude. Hope you're doing well. If you're not too scared of focus energy, battle me. All right, let's go. I like that these guys are actually like level 50. I think some of these missions actually scaled. I actually think some of these missions might have scaled up with me in the game, dude, because I got these missions way long ago. And like, look at, they're like level 40 and 50. It's actually not bad. Also, Just Ruby, I saw you pop in this morning with the hubby. I hope you're doing well today, Ruby. I hope you've enjoyed this game. I know you've been playing it. Did you take a break yet, or are you done? Or are you still playing? My husband asked me yesterday, highly descent, if you had heard the new Aesop song. I told him you didn't discuss it because Didius Maximus wasn't in the chat. Wait, why is that so true, dude? Shut up. That's so funny. Yeah, I haven't talked about the new Aesop album yet, actually. That's funny that you say that. God, you beat my high energy tactics and my Pokemon's focus energy. Incredible. Like I said, focus energy makes the user's attacks more likely to be critical hits. So what happens if you combine it with moves that are already likely to land critical hits? Or if you combine it with an item that raises your critical hit ratio? Oh boy, I need to get back to the office right now and run some experiments. I'm going to take some deep breaths to focus my energy first. Whew. Ah, there, perfect focus. Nice. Slade. Ooh, we got the scope lens. Yes, dude. Got the scope lens, scope in my lens. All right. Now we have to do this quest to catch a Maw. Let's go down there first. I need to figure out how to get on this building real quick, because there's a TM that I'm missing. Ooh, is this where the routes are? Yes. Yes, dude. This is exactly where I need to be. Female. I've only gotten one reward match so far, and I'm working towards my next right now. I'm halfway there. We're working towards our next right now, baby. Do 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 do. Dang it, dude. Male routes must just be a low chance, huh? I've done a few. The game is still telling me to do more. Yeah, keep going, dude. You better not stop. Yo, what's up, Yeti King? Katrina, good to see you as well. Good morning, man. My struggle so far has been over leveling. I guess I inadvertently grind and don't know it. You know, that's why I started rotating my team out when I was doing. So the way that I kind of battled over leveling, I still struggled as well, is that I changed my team out anytime I wasn't doing story content. So anytime I wasn't doing anything related to the main story, I had a separate team, a second team. And like that helped me solve like over leveling with my main team. But I'm going to be real with you. In the end, I still felt like I was like a little bit over leveled, but the last section of the game, it doesn't matter. Like, how do I word this without spoiling? Don't overthink over leveling too much, because the way this game is set up, it like doesn't really matter. The final encounters of the game are still going to be fun no matter what. So keep that in mind. But yeah, like some of the final like trainer battles where it's like 6 trainers versus 6 Pokemon versus 6 Pokemon, like yeah, like over leveling is a problem for sure. It's easy to do, it's tough. But like just let it be known that the last encounters of the game are still fun no matter if you're over leveled or not. Like the finale of the game is designed in a way that it's just fun no matter what. It's just all really interesting. It's like high octane. You're kind of like, it's, I don't know. It's just really cool. It's like a traditional RPG boss. That's like the way that I worded it during it. It's like a traditional RPG boss. It's not like very Pokemon-y. You're not going to be fighting a bunch of trainers going to the Elite Four. Okay, does that, like, that's a good way to word. Like, it ain't like that. It's like an RPG, and it's very different. So you're gonna actually want to be a little over leveled. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, and again, I'm just trying to avoid spoilers, but like, it's different than any Pokemon game I've ever played as far as a finale, except for Arceus. It's pretty close to Arceus in some ways. Yeah, exactly, Kat. It was still difficult. Yo, what's up, Anna? You got the nieces and nephews coming over today. Are you just taking them for the day to give them a break, or is your family coming over as well to hang out? Good to see you, Chaos Queen. Appreciate you. Thanks for the TCG loot. I had the other 2 legendary birds, so you actually helped me get the 3rd shiny legendary bird. I have all 3 2-star shiny legendary birds. And like, I kind of wanted to finish the collection just for my own personal, like, kind of vibe, so. Sister's coming too, gonna watch the final NASCAR race of the season. Oh, nice. I don't watch a ton of NASCAR myself, but I'm not opposed to watching it here and there. Like, if it's on, I'll take a peek. I'll take a peek-see. All right, where's this mall? Oh, they're up there. The thing is I've already actually talked to the quest person, so I don't actually think I need to talk to him again. I just need to go catch the mall aisle, but I'm going to talk to him again anyways. We owned a NASCAR memorabilia store growing up. Really? That's like such a neat little factoid about you. What the heck? That's such a neat little factoid about you, actually. Yeah, how unique, yeah. So you don't own it anymore. You said that as past tense, yeah? Boom, 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 boom. Your mom watches every week. She runs a race pool. That's cool. Oh, this is the mall aisle I need to catch. It's the uncatchable mall aisle. Do you want to battle it and see if you can catch it? I'm ready. But Didius Maximus, I will tell you this. I did earlier this morning just say that I feel like I did over level the side missions. And even though it feels like they're actually scaling with me, and they're all around level 52 now, which is pretty nice, I will say, like, if I had to give any advice for anybody playing this game, it would maybe be try to do the side missions as you progress through the game. And again, maybe even have a second team to do the side missions exclusively with. Like, so you don't overlevel your main team or something? I don't know. But yeah, maybe try to do some side missions as you progress, because now that I'm going back to do them all post-game, I realize, like, They're all like level 50, 55, and I kind of just destroy them all, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. They're just side missions. But if you care, maybe if you want a challenge in the side missions, maybe kind of manipulate how you'll go about them. Wait, is this the one that It is. You managed to catch the uncatchable Maw-Isle. I heard that Pokemon only let themselves be caught by trainers they deem to be worthy. Do you think that's true? Either way, Pokemon really are quite an enigma. I don't know how many Pokemon you've met, but I hope you treasure each and every encounter. Yeah, like I treasured the Spupa. It was a fun way to grow up. That's cool. That's cool, Nug. This sucker's about to get released. Not after the Spupa situation. Now I'm going to keep every Pokemon that I get from any quest. Because you never know. You never know. All right, nice. Yeah, Bookworm. It feels like that's the play. Let it pour, let it pour. All right, let's head back up that way. Some side mission Sunday, baby. We're doing all the side missions I accepted that I didn't do because I would play off stream. And then we're going to start doing new side missions after that. Meanwhile, we'll do some battling at the nighttime so we can get our challenger's ticket. Just a little casual battling here and there. I overleveled a little on purpose. Yeah, at some point. So at one point, somebody spoiled for me that the last encounter was going to go a certain way, like the end of the game. And while they didn't spoil any details, they still said enough to actually put me on edge a little bit. And what I imagined the ending was going to be like kind of scared me into like making sure that I kept leveling my main team. Because I was like, actually, like, I might want to keep my main team kind of leveled. I was like, the ending sounds intense. So, and I think it was the right decision in the end, so. How many battles are you up to? Not much. I'm not even at 500 battles yet, so we still have quite the journey ahead of us. It's quite the journey. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-boo, ba-boo, boo, 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 boom, 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 boom. We have to do the restaurant battles as well, which I do want to go around and do all the restaurant battles because I think they're so cool. And those are going to be a challenge. We'll save those, though. I don't think we'll do them today. We might, because some of the side missions are, in fact, those restaurant battles, so... Yeah, we have to get our Greninja Stone. So, Kat, I think we have more information. And if you don't get the Greninja Stone this season, they're going to offer it as a reward next season. And it's going to be even easier to get. I don't know for sure if anybody can confirm this or not. But apparently, they finally released information about it. And next season, you're going to still be able to get the Greninja. And it's going to be even easier. So, it seems like really their only intent is to give people early access to it who want to grind for it. So like, for example, if you wanted to use Greninja this season in ranked, you have to grind for it, but next season it'll be even easier to get. So yeah, don't stress too much. Apparently they've changed the rules of engagement. All right, this lady wants to battle. Oh, she wants me to battle when it's raining. All right, sick. Yeah, I didn't think it was too bad either, right? But I think people complained, so they made it even easier for the next one. Now my team's moves are all powered up. Water types and rain are the best combo, you'll see. Aw, yo, Chaos Queen, that's cute. Yeah, that sucks a little bit. Now you're kind of like stuck waiting. Yeah. There's nothing worse than really wanting to play a game, but being stuck waiting to play that game. That is a rough feeling. I'm sure they're gonna give dope rewards if you get higher ranks, Gameaholic. Usually at the end of seasons in these games, they give like some pretty dope rewards. Do 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 do. Wow, I couldn't even win, even though the rain gave my water type team an advantage. I bet you noticed all my Pokemon know water type moves, right? Well, water type moves become more powerful in the rain. That's why I thought I could win. You know what else? Fire type moves become weaker in the rain. Makes sense, really. Rain makes things wet. Wet things are tough to burn. You know what? She just activated the rain for me. You know what that means? Wait, no, it stopped. Dang it. All right, no Goomies. Dang it, stop. All right, our Pokemon are getting a little too high level, and yeah, we can do some trades. Sure. All right, we are gonna actually commit to just changing out our Pokemon entirely. We'll keep Cheeto, and then let's decide some other Pokemon that we want to evolve and level up. Stuff that we might even use for like teams, stuff that we're just interested in. So let's mess around a little bit. Like let's use... See, the problem is like, it's hard to make these decisions because I'm such a competitive trainer that like, I want to see what egg moves are available before I decide to level up a Pokemon to build a team with. Because like, you know, maybe I want to level up a Gyarados right now, but then if I do it now, and then I find out that actually I can get a special move on a Gyarados, then I might want to get that move. I'm just using that as an example. So it's tough. It's like, what Pokemon do I actually want to maybe raise for a team in the future? But then do I need to go look up their egg moves real quick, you know? So here, let's do these trades first, and then I'll look it up. Do you want to trade and trade back? I'm happy to not bother keeping the OT. Yeah, sure. I don't care about OT stuff. All right, where's this Onyx at? Let's grab this Onyx. All right, boom. Metal Coat. And then a Slowpoke or a King's Rock, right? What else are we doing? What trades are we doing, actually? Yo, what's up, Drizzit? What's up, Driz? I do like this game. Yeah, I'm having fun. Can you get alpha from eggs? No, I don't think so. There's no eggs in this game anyways. Scyther as well? Okay. So you want to do Scyther and Onyx? Is that it? Or did you have a third? Yo, what's up, Montague? How you doing, dude? All right, let me go quickly get another Metal Coat. Scyther, Onyx, Slowpoke. Okay, sick. And then, were you looking for a Slow King? Yeah, you're looking for a Slow King, which requires King's Rock, right? Yeah. All right, cool. Easy peasy. Bam, 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 bam. YouTube videos made me believe this game was much worse than it actually is. Yeah, that's why this is one of those situations where you really did have to get your information and make your decision on your own. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, like, This game was like a really good example of like the future of the internet. Like, is that weird to say? Like, I swear, like this game's release was such a good example of what we're going to be dealing with for the rest of existence on the internet, which is a bunch of misinformation, rage bait nonsense. And like, you're really going to have to navigate all that stuff because it's just nasty. Yeah, like we're just going to have to navigate it. Like that's just the future. That's just what's happening. People trying to pay the bills by adding to the outrage. You know what I mean? Instead of putting out content that is unique, they just have to put out another video that says Pokemon's bad. You know what I mean? Like, you're not adding anything unique to the conversation. You're literally just regurgitating what the other guy said. And then there's 10 videos, and then 20, then 30, then 40, then 50. And before you know it, it's like, what? We only really needed one of those people to say that. The opinion's out there. Try doing something else. Try having another conversation, you know? Say something different. I'm actually enjoying this game. Yeah, me too. What do you mean the future of the internet? We're already here? Yeah, I mean, you're right, Petals and Pixels. Yeah, you really are, yeah. We're here. It's here. It's happening. There's people out there making ACNH videos for the update being horrible, so you can't please everyone and believe them. Yeah, I saw that people are like, this is it? We waited 5 years for this? Animal Crossing, down with the man. I'm like, okay, y'all, you ain't gonna rage bait Animal Crossers. That's the thing. It's not gonna work. It's not working at all. The Animal Crossing community is mad hype. And there's only a very, very small amount of people out there that are gonna even remotely play into it. You can't rage bait Animal Crossing. I promise you. Animal Crossers are so excited, dude. We are locked in right now. So people can try, but it's not even gonna work, dude. It's not gonna work at all. Ooh, Gameaholic, good luck, dude. That's sick. I'm not a diehard traditional Pokemon guy. I never played Arceus. You having a good time with this game? Yeah, I think this game mixes up the formula and makes it approachable by a wide, like a different audience, you know, an adjacent audience that includes some regular Pokemon fans, but then also includes people who are maybe interested in like a unique kind of experience, you know. Mad hype for ACNH. Nope, I'm so hyped it didn't even work. It just made me mad. Yeah, it just made you mad that people suck. Yeah, it's funny. But I noticed that as well. I was poking through a couple Twitter comments and there was like a very, very small amount of people that were like, this is great and all, but why did it take 5 years for bulk rafting? And I'm just like, no comment. Just get over yourself. Just no comment, dude. It doesn't matter. It's not that, you know, always focused on what they don't have versus focused on what we have. Always focused on what you didn't get versus focused on what you did get. Always focused on the shortcomings instead of the things that make it great. You know? It's literally a shift of perspective. You know, if I spent my whole life dwelling in negativity, I would also be on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, if I spent my whole life dwelling in negativity like that, like, sure, I guess I would feel the same way. You obviously have a very rough perspective on life. I almost feel pity for those people. And like, maybe that's rude of me to say, but like, I almost just straight up feel pity for those people. Because it's like, obviously something's wrong. Like you're obviously like an unhealthy individual who like has a very unhealthy perspective on things. Like, you're not criticizing. That's different. I'm not saying don't criticize. You are just unhappy. And that sucks, man. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemies. You know, I want everyone to be happy, dude. Like, just be happy. Like, just, you know, like I would never want people to like dwell in negativity like that. Like, it's kind of sickening. It's like, ugh. Yo, thanks for the trades, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the trades. All right, let's see here really quick. So don't we have an alpha Froakie around here somewhere? Now, is it always the same egg move, or do they rotate egg moves? Because this one got Icy Wind, right? Froakie, Cerebi. I think Cerebi has the list of egg moves. Is that the best way to go for this? And obviously we want generation, the most recent gen, yeah, Gen 9. So it's like Icy Wind is the alpha guaranteed move. Oh, wow. There's a new section that says alpha guaranteed move. Wow. So that's it. So it's no longer not even saying egg moves. It's saying the alpha guaranteed move. Yeah. So there it is. So Icy Wind is the alpha guaranteed move. Does that even matter to me? Like, do I care about Icy Wind? It does make the target slower. Like, it could be kind of fun. And then you have to ask the question, is Icy Wind a TM? And does it matter at all? Right? It doesn't look like Icy Wind's a TM for... Yeah, so maybe Froakie just can't learn it? Maybe if you evolve him, he can learn the TM. So there's all these new rules of engagement. You know what I mean? It's like... I don't even know all the TMs in this game, so it's hard for me to tell, like, is Icy Wind a TM? Icy Wind TM Legends ZA. Yeah, it is. So it's like, if a move is a TM move, then why does it matter if it's exclusive to the alpha? Because can't you just TM the move? So do alphas just like not... Does alpha exclusive mean it can't learn it via TM? That's the question. Do I have TM 49? I don't have 49, so I can't test this here. That's the problem here. I can't test this one specifically. But I can tell you that my Beedrill did learn Electro Web via TM. So my alpha, so I can give you an example though, where it did work that way. So my alpha Beedrill had Electro Web and it was an exclusive move, but now my Beedrill can just learn Electro Web via TM and it doesn't matter. So at first it was like, whoa, this is exclusive. But now it's like, it doesn't matter. Electro Web. Yeah, we are talking about Froakie, but it might have to be a Greninja. But yeah, Froakie is what we're talking about. I'm not sure how that works, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm talking about Froakie, yeah. Yeah, we're doing Side Mission Sunday today. Side Mission Sunday. So I don't think it matters. I think I just might be able to build any Pokemon that I want. That's what I'm kind of thinking is what's happening here. Yo, and I have a Greninja right here. Let's see. Oh, again, I don't have Icy Wind though. Yeah, never mind. I didn't know alphas in Area 20 could be trade evos. Yeah, just a couple of them. Yeah, I might be all of them. They might all be available there. I'm not even sure. It might be how they solve the issue of no trade evolutions items. Is it might be in endgame alphas. Because everyone was really mad about them removing the ability to get those trade evos without the item. I think that the way they fixed it, and nobody was like, knew this right away. I think the way they fixed it is by making them all available in Area 20. My Greninja can learn Icy Wind. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you for your science, dude. So really, I don't need to be thinking about my team. So here's what I want to do. I want to get all my Pokemon. I want to get all my Pokemon to level 50, because if you don't know how it works, competitive level 50 is enough. You don't have to go to 100 because it doesn't matter. Your stats are going to be squished to level 50 anyways. So instead, you just want to focus on maxing out their EVs, maxing out their IVs, and leveling them to 50 and giving them moves that they want. Now, there might be a move that a Pokemon learns after level 50, or a Pokemon that evolves after level 50. Obviously, you would level it up past 50. But for the most part, if you're trying to build competitive Pokemon, it all starts with you just leveling up. It all starts with you just leveling up your Pokemon to level 50. That's where it all really starts. Get everything to 50, then you could start to manipulate and decide what you want to do from there, right? So I'm assuming Tyranitar is around 55. Let's just suck it up and give it some TM, some rare candies here. How do you evolve Haunter to Gengar? Is Gengar not in? I haven't seen much of the game. So in order to get Haunter to Gengar, you would have to trade somebody your Haunter and then have them trade it back. But as we were just saying, there might be a Gengar available in the game somewhere that you can just straight up catch. Because that's what we just realized is like there's a Steelix that spawns in area 20. There's a Machamp that spawns in area 20. So we're all just realizing right now that all of the trade evolutions are available in the game without trading. We just didn't realize it because we had to get to the end of the game. I've seen Scyther there as well. So it's funny because they're actually all available. We just didn't know. Yeah, Alakazam as well. Yeah, so kind of nice actually. If you think about it, that is kind of nice. So even though it sucks that they still brought the trade evolutions back for kind of no reason, I think they somewhat redeemed themselves. You know what I mean? Like there was a little bit of a redemption there. All right, we have to change his name. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around what my next goal is with my teams, with my Pokemon. I want to level up Pokemon that I might use in competitive. And it makes me realize like maybe actually what I want to do is straight up just level up every Pokemon that has a mega evolution first. Right? So like once I'm done with my Pokedex and stuff, that actually makes the most sense because then we have access to every mega evolution in the game and then we could build from there, you know? Yeah, so that I think that's actually what we're going to do. I think we're going to spend the time to level up every mega evolution and then go from there. All right, we're close, dude. Our Pokedex is really close. Look at this. 220 out of 225. Look at that, dude. All right, we have to level up the pig. I didn't even realize. We have to get a Gallade, and we have 3 Eevees to get. We have 3 Eevees to get here. So, dude, we're actually so close. We could actually finish the Pokedex today. Where's that pig I caught? Because this pig can actually fully evolve because we caught it at level 55. Yo, thank you, Sister Honey, for helping out. It's good to see you today. You just got your Tyranitar as well? Dude, sick. Pig. You only need the trade evos as well. Y'all, please tell me who thought it was a good idea to schedule surgeries so early in the morning. Tuesday, I have to be at the hospital at 5:30 a.m. and leave the house at 5 in the morning. Toad, that is crazy. I do want to just quickly say H does bless to you and your journey, and we'll be waiting for you here to hear how your recovery's going when you're done. All right, boom. Nice. We got our pig. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we got our pig, and then now, like I said, we just need to catch a routes. We need to evolve this snow runt to a Galele. I told myself I wouldn't use candies, but like I'm so excited that like I'm gonna use candies. I'm saving these for team building, but whatever. We have so much battling to do, I think it'll be fine. You did get a Japanese trade once? Oh, somebody traded you a Japanese trade evolution? Is that what you're saying? That's cool. Here's a little bit of a fun Pokemon fact for all of you. Did all of you know, do any of you know that actually at one point in time, a Pokemon from a different language region actually used to have more of an impact on the game than you think? So, at one point in Pokemon history, this thing called the Masuda method developed. And what the Masuda method was a method in which you would breed, because there was breeding. You would breed a Pokemon of one region, so let's say English, with another Pokemon of a different region, let's say Japanese, and it would actually increase the chances that that Pokemon would be shiny. How about that? And this is a thing like still in Scarlet and Violet. This is a modern thing, but a lot of people might not know that. So it's not just, oh wow, that's cool, I got a Japanese Pokemon. At one point in history, that was even more important than you think. Getting a Japanese Pokemon could mean that you would have a higher chance to get a shiny. And what people would do is, if you didn't know, Ditto is breedable with any Pokemon in the game. Let's not talk about the details. Pokemon's a weird universe. So what people would do is they would get a Japanese Ditto, and it would increase the chance for you to get a shiny Pokemon. Now, you could even take it a step further, because if you got a shiny of a Pokemon, all of its individual value stats were higher. I think 5 of them would be maxed. So if you got a shiny Japanese or whatever, just a Ditto that was different from your game's language. So if you were Italian, it had to be English. If you were English, it had to be German. But if you could get a foreign Ditto that was shiny, you could be breeding almost the best Pokemon in the game without much work after they were bred. And they would have a higher chance to be shiny. So what people started doing is they would hack, of course, right? They would hack shiny Japanese Dittos into the game, and then they would distribute them to players so that you had the perfect Pokemon to breed with. And you could make like a bunch of shinies and make like the best teams. And yo, what's up, Maddie Senju? So of course, it all came down to the hackies, You know how it be, dude. The hackies. All right, mail routes, 3 EVs. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Hack the planet. Hack the cheerleader. Hack the world. I got me some of them 6 IV Japanese Dittos. Yeah, dude. Zoldar knows, dude. I probably got one laying around as well. I'm not gonna lie. I probably still have one sitting in Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet somewhere. All right, nice. We have one more. We did every side mission that we had unlocked. Now we have side missions that we've never unlocked yet. First, we're going to go do some battles, though, while it's still nighttime. Get ourselves our Challenger's ticket. And there's something I haven't done, is I really do need to sit down and make sure that these Pokemon's moves actually make sense real quick. Ooh, Flip Turn is so sick because it comes back to you. That's cool. All right, we're a dark type, so we can't be hit by psychic attacks. Do we have something that we could switch and use against psychic? We do. Dark Pulse. All right, perfect. And then let's mess around with Nasty Plot and see how crazy we can get. All right, for Skeebs, we should have access to Earthquake. Nope, I guess not. We do have close combat, though, fighting. We're kind of a defensive mind. Up there's Earthquake. Boom. We're an attacker and we're defense. We don't have a good grass attack to use, I guess. I guess Vine Whip? Spiky Shield is super cool. We'll grab Spiky Shield and test it out. And then I guess all we get is Vine Whip right now. Let's grab Vine Whip. Oh, I mean, we have Bullet Seed, which is okay, actually. It's physical. I didn't even think of that. It's not a bad attack. Got 2 shiny Dittos. All right. Lil L Jr. Zalia is a psychic fire type. We're going to give it Calm Mind for funsies. Ooh, I think we'll give it Dazzling Gleam. Even though, like, you have to get close for Dazzling Gleam. It's a very different attack. What about Dark? What beats Dark? Ghost? No. What beats Dark? We wanted something to defeat Dark. That's what for sure what we need. No, this is not my competitive team. I'm just building up Pokemon to build a team in the future. Bug. Fighting as well? Okay, so we could use Focus Blast. Sick. Focus Blast is perfect. I don't think we have Bug Buzz. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, so we'll use Focus Blast, Dazzling Gleam, Psychic. Let's drop Dazzling Gleam for a fire attack. Mystical Fire lowers the special attack. I almost would rather use Flamethrower, I think. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Heat Wave is great. It's an AoE, right? Yeah, let's use Heat Wave, dude. Easy decision. Ooh, Overheat. Even better. 130 damage? Let's go, dude. Yeah, we use Overheat. All right, Spartan. I don't even know what No Retreat does. This user puts everything on the line and boosts all of its stats for a short time. In exchange, it temporarily loses the ability to switch out of battle. Why does that sound sick? That sounds dope, dude. We're gonna No Retreat. And I guess you combo it with Endure, so you can't die, I guess? Is that the strategy? Alright, close combat. And then, yeah, let's keep Brick Break so we can have screen. We can break screens, which would be sick. Alright. Easy Thunder, 110 damage. And then we turn into a dragon type when we Mega Evolve, so let's do... We gotta have access to some sort of dragon attack, hopefully. We don't. Dang, that sucks. So we turn into a dragon type, but we don't get any dragon moves. Except for Outrage. But Outrage is physical? All right, we'll take Flash Cannon. That might be a nice pocket move. Power Gem, Flash Cannon, Protect. Bam, 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 bam. We'll keep Surf, Water Shuriken. Maybe Surf isn't the play. Let me check Surf's damage. Because maybe Hydro Pump's better. Surf is 90, but it's a wide area. Let's go with Hydro Pump. Do 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 do. What is that? A bug? Overheat, baby. I'd also like to Mega Evolve into a Dragon type. Dang it, dude! She was a little too much of a low level. Down, 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 down. We're going in here with some lobies, dude. We're about to get beat up. All right, good job. Oh, Mega Horn hurts, dude. Dang it, I endured for nothing. Dang, Scoliopedia is a monster. 57. Oh my gosh. Dude, Power Gem hurts though. But dang, Power Gem's wind up is 3 years. Sheesh, dude. Power Gem takes forever to catch. It's like, what the heck is up with that move? Yeah, Kirby. Kirby for Ampharos. If it's raining, does Sunday change the weather in game? The bench can change. No, the bench is the only way to change the weather, I think. Yeah, I think so. Or sleeping. I think so, yeah. Dude, coming in here with some lobies, trying to actually fight, like, it's tough. Ay caramba. Cheeto, you're gonna have to carry that weight here. I hope you're okay with fighting this Manectric for us. He said, no problem, boss. He said, no problem, boss. Perish song. Wow. Oh, Sunny Day. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if Sunny Day's in the game or Rain Dance is in the game. I was wondering how that works, actually. God bless Cheeto. How does Perish Song work? I think Perish Song might be based off of the user's actions, if I had to guess. But that's still out to the jury for me personally. I'm not sure. I refuse to evolve my Totodile. He's 34 and he's staying that way. You know, I have a lot of respect for that because I've always wondered if anybody would be willing to do that. Like, I almost told my lady friend to do that. I was like, you should just never evolve your pig. Since they're not a fan of the pig's evolution. I might just keep him a baby pig forever. It's 30 seconds for Perish Song. Interesting. $30 is a long time. You know what I mean? Like, that's almost like too long. That's a long time. Battles barely last 30 seconds sometimes. Wow, I got Perish Song. What? Somebody said that when the battle ends, Perish Song goes away. That's not true, I don't think. because I went into another battle right after and my Pokemon just died to Parasong. So I don't think Parasong ends when the battle ends. I think you have to switch the Pokemon out. You could just switch to? Yeah, I'm not sure. I swear my Pokemon just died to Parasong. I swear. I'm not sure though, dude. I guess it could have been something else. Maybe he was poisoned. Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, just like regular Parasong, switching out's the play. But now, what if somebody used something to stop you from switching out? What if somebody used an ability to stop you from switching out? Right? Then you're screwed. Oh, you have to knock the opponent out using dragon types. Oops. What? Another battle instantly. I started 2 separate battles. What the frick? What? Another... Yeah, Infestation, Parasong. Aerodactyl is a boss. I wonder if he's gonna Mega Evolve him. He did Mega Evolve him. All right, I'll match your freak. I'm about to match your freak, dude. I'm about to match your freak, dude. Just fight everyone at once. It was like a weird glitch. Like I snuck up on a Pokemon and attacked them. Did y'all notice the glitch? I snuck up on a Pokemon and attacked him with Earthquake, but the Earthquake hit this lady's Pokemon and engaged the battle with this lady first. It was mega weird. It was like, so even though I attacked this guy, the Earthquake hit her Pokemon first, started a battle with her, so as soon as that battle ended, I started a battle with this guy. It was real weird. Bam. He's got the magic conch on his back. He does, dude. So look at him though. You see that? You see that? Like watch, Alto Girl, watch. So what he does is he uses his arms and the toilet seat on his back and he does a bite. It's actually really cool. Watch. So it looks silly. I've actually grown to love his Mega Evolution because it looks silly, right? But watch this. It uses its arms to create the bottom of the mouth, and then it uses the top and it turns into a little Totodile. It turns into a Mega Totodile. Watch. So its Mega Evolution is actually a Totodile. It's really weird. It's super cool. It's clever. I think it's cool. A lot of people don't like it, which is fine. I think it's super cool. Yeah, I just wish it was down permanently. I agree. It could be better. You know, I'm not afraid of calling it out for what it is. Like, it could totally be better, but I will say that I do like it a lot. Like, I think it's super cute, so. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. I've grown to love it. At first I was iffy on it. Dude, thank you, Baxter, for the 7 months, man. How you doing, Baxter? Boo, boo, boo. Dang it, stop using recover, dude. I chose Squirtle. Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. So I chose Squirtle, and it was my first time ever really seeing or interacting with Blastoise's Mega, which is kind of cool. Blastoise's Mega's a whole lot, and the way it waddles around the battlefield is super funny. It's a waddler. It's a waddler. You know what? We don't have to stay in this battle zone. There's multiple battle zones now post game, so we can literally just travel to another one. Because like I couldn't find trainers, and I'm like, wait, why am I even stressing? There's a whole bunch more trainers right here. Whoa, that's a Charizard. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Ooh, a D-Knight. Tattoo of Bulbasaur mashed up with a scarecrow from Batman on my thigh. I got it in Columbus, Ohio. What a sick Columbus, Ohio tattoo. Did you know the artist, or was it just a random shop? You know what I mean? Because sometimes people will have like a personal connection with somebody. I can't get over here because this freaking Mega Stone won't let me target her Pokemon. The Mega Stone won't let me target her Pokemon, dude. It's in the way. This makes me so mad. Okay. Follow the dude on Instagram. As someone who's 6'6" and never felt so short, dude was 7 feet tall. Wow. I've heard Zap Cannon is actually a really good move in the game, but it has a long wind up. Has anybody messed around with Zap Cannon? Chose Charmander because Charizard's my favorite. So, which Mega Evolution Stone did you give your Charizard, though? Right? Like, that's the question. X? Ooh. Is there a difference, or is it the same, just a different look? Is it like a different typing? I don't know if there's a difference at all. Wait, what? Why isn't there any football games? Is it over? Is the season over? Y is fire, X. Wait, what? X sucks and Y is better. Wait, what? So Y is a fire type, flying type, and X is a fire dragon. Oh, so one's dragon, one's flying. So one keeps his normal typing, and one goes dragon. That's interesting, huh? The Eagles don't play this week. Did they get knocked out of the tournament, or are they playing on Thursday? All right, we need to get one more win to get our times. Our ×2 cash. We got our challengers ticket though, which is sick. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sometimes they can just straight up have an off week. Yeah, sometimes they just straight up don't have a game for the week, and it's like a little like perk. Right. Now I remember. Now the sports ball's coming back to me. Now the sports ball's coming back. Oh, we got a mega. Damn. Ow, that hurt. You're a jerk. You're a freaking jerk. That hurt. Stop, dude. Stop plowing through my Pokemon, man. Stop. Leave me alone, dude. You're just a bully, dude. Ow, please. I didn't do anything to deserve this. What's up, Panda? Working on my Rivendell Legos? Dude, no way. Enjoy, man. Mad jealous. All right, we're done here. We got our 10 wins. We got challengers. Let's go ahead and go to the Poke Center, heal up, and then let's go get our new opponent here, and we'll get back to side quest. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dang. When you go to grab a sip of coffee and you realize you're all out. Dang. Sad, right? Did you enjoy the extra hour of sleep we got? Yeah, dude. I really needed it actually because I had a rough night of sleep. All right, here we go. Challengers ticket, reward match. Let's see who our opponent is. Oh, it's Griselle. Oh, so is she gonna be an actual challenge? Because the guy Zach had like level 9 Pokemon. So maybe this is gonna be real. Maybe this is, and I don't have a good team at all. So this is about to be brutal. I don't have a good team lined up right now. Hopefully she's not like gonna destroy me. We might need you to carry the weight, Cheeto. She's level 69. Oh my God. I need my real boys, dude. I need my real team, dude. I can't do this. I got level 30s with me, man. This is about to be a bloodbath. Cheeto will clutch level 70. Oh, so the matches can be real, and the first one was just the stupid Zach dude. The matches can be real, dude. All right, Cheeto, I need you to step up, buddy. You had the same two for your first 2 matches as well. What about you, Dazza? Did you have Zach and Griselle for your first 2? Just for science? Anybody else? You think so? Ah, so maybe the first couple battles are scripted. Somebody said it might be random later. That's why I'm asking. Because, like, somebody said it might be random later. And, like, after a while, your opponents are randomized. So that's why I'm kind of curious. The first 15 or so are probably set. Because that makes sense because there's still a quest. That makes sense, Heather B. Because, like, yeah. Because remember, we still have an active quest telling us to do the ZA. So I'm thinking once you're done with the quest, then it'll be random. Random 18 and random reject will show up to battle you in real life, in flesh. I'll buy the plane ticket. What's up, 8B? The random reject DLC added. Dude, you did this whole fancy thing to get one shot by liquidation. You hate when you're right. You hate when you're right, dude. You went through this whole thing to get one shot by liquidation. For Alligator did run the game here. All right, what was our reward? Fastball. Wow, wait, fastballs weren't in the game. Wait, were they? I don't know. Maybe they were, and I just ignored them. Dude, getting 3 Challengers tickets in one night's kind of a cool feat that you did. That means you had to have gotten at least like 5 to 10 battles for each ticket. So you almost did like 30 tickets in one night. 30 battles in one night. That's pretty nice. That's good. The apricorn balls are quite rare. Yeah, some of them are purchasable, but that's the first fastball I've gotten all game. Wow. Nice. The 20k point rewards help a ton. There's a 2% chance to get the special balls and a 1% chance for a master ball. What? When I was grinding the 1,000 battles, I tried to get 20, 25 a night. All right, nice, dude. Beautiful. Let's get back to side missions for now. Ooh, wait, she has an Alolan Raichu. I'm with Charge, the committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Oh, I've heard about Charge. Alto Girl's a part of that committee. Our goal is to increase the popularity and population of Alolan Raichu. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only member of the committee for now. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's the scoop. You know how some Pokemon's looks can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolve into a different form of Raichu. Rather than me explaining the differences, why not try comparing the two yourself? And I know just how you should do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. Once you're ready to test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, just come and let me know. Frick, I don't know if my Raichu's tough. I have a level 8 Raichu here, but that's not the one that I have another one. No, I don't have another one. All I have is a level 8 Raichu. Okay. We're gonna raise this thing up right now. We're about to give this thing so many candies, its belly's about to be feeling like all the kids this weekend after Halloween. Yeah, Raichu salty spittoon. You're such a goon, dude. Stop. There is a place where you can buy the Thunderstone if you would like. Feel free to, if you want some knowledge. Wait, only member. Did Alto Girl get kicked out? Wait, that lady was the only member? Did I misread that? That's funny. All right, level 45. I don't know what level she's about to be, so 45 feels pretty clutch. Let's go ahead and let's get it up to 50. All right, that's good. This should be clutch. There's a side quest that's the same except Pikachu, and there's a Pikachu that has Dig. That's got to be a throwback to something, because Pikachu might have had access to Dig in Pokemon Yellow. I don't remember, but maybe. All right, we're a mixed attacker. I wonder why. What's our freaking... We're up speed minus defense. Interesting. All right, we're a mixed attacker, so let's just give it Thunder. Honestly, Nuzzle with the guaranteed paralyze is actually pretty cool. We could do screens as well. And then we have Iron Tail. Iron Tail actually might be clutch. I know we're about to fight an Alolan Raichu, so we could try to add something to fight it specifically, like Dig. Here's Dig, dude. We got it. We got Dig. I think Alolan Raichu's still electric, right? I don't think it changes. So, Alto Girl, are you a fan of Alolan Raichu, or do you think it's dumb? Oh, and we could teach it Surf. Dude, that's so sick. We can give it Surf, dude. I love surfing Pikachu references. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy, dude. Let's give it Hyper Beam. Let's go nuts. All right, sick. What's up, Ohine? How you doing today? Welcome in. Let's go. My Raichu versus yours, and mine has Dig. Sucka. Oh, I have to switch my whole team out. Chat just told me that. What's up, Pastel Pink Garden? Thanks for the follows coming in. Cowabunga, dude. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube, as well as the likes. Liking is a free way to support the channel, so if you're enjoying the show on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like button. And thank you to the individual who subscribed to the YouTube channel. It is a free way to support the show. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Crimson. We are live on YouTube simultaneously. That's crazy, Alto Girl. That's nuts. I have two different Surfing Pikachu cards. The OG and the 35th anniversary. Same with flying. All right, let's go. Let's see what she's got. Oh, level 64 is crazy scary. That's crazy, dude. I'm about to get destroyed. This is not good. Hyper Beam, go for it. No. Oh my God. Level 65? Do you like ZA more or Scarlet and Violet? I like ZA more, I think. But that's hard to say because Scarlet and Violet was pretty fun. But yeah, I think I like ZA a little bit more. All right, we need more levels. We need more juice. We need more juice. We're juicing. All right, let's try again. Lag was bad. Yeah, sure. Scarlet and Violet didn't perform the best. If performance is your game, this game performs really well. Super smooth. What's up, Candy Sheepy? Dude, Dig takes forever. You gotta dig faster than that, buddy. You gotta dig faster than that. Time to run away as fast as I can until I can heal my Pokemon again. Isn't that so scam? You just run away until you can heal your Pokemon? Like, just run, dude. Just run, dude. Just run. No! All right, sick. All right, we got 2-0'd right now. Let's go back to the box again. Let's get more candies. All right, we need 3 rare candies now. This is the toughest battle of my life. All right, here we go. Level 60. All right, let's go. Dig isn't cutting it. We're gonna switch our moves again. Dig is not cutting it. Dig's gotta go. I thought it would be useful. It's not working out. So, what is Alolan Raichu, a psychic type? I don't remember. Let's look it up real quick. I know it's got a psychic moves, but I don't know if it's a psychic type. It is. So instead, we could maybe go for like a dark or attack, or like a ghost attack, maybe. Dang, we got nothing like that. We could Eerie Impulse. We could Light Screen. That might help us. Yeah, we'll Light Screen. Maybe having Protect is actually the play, so we can avoid those big hits. Maybe we'll still keep Dig. All right, let's go. This is the hardest battle of the whole game. What's up, Oodle Doodle? Dig again. Protect. Light screen. All right, light screen set up. Heal. Nice. We took that like a champion. Dig. Strategies. Finish it with the thunder. Nice, dude. The strats worked. The strats worked, dude. I think maybe Alolan form can't use its true power without Alolan pancakes to fuel it. What? What are you saying? Pancakes? All right, 1 second. Why do Alolan pancakes sound good? I know, right? I could go for some pancakes. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement, or also known as charge, has one last thing to offer. Let's trade your Raichu for my Alolan Raichu. What do you say? Wait, the Raichu that I just took the time to raise, you just want to take it from me? Sure. You can have it. Dope. Sure. She kicks Rock Lady. No, dude. I'll do it. Why not? This is kind of funny. If you have a second Raichu, you could trade that one instead. Cute. Show her how to properly raise a Raichu. Yeah, with a bunch of candies. Trading Raichu is how we spread the joy of the Alolan regional form. You know, the Alolan form is lovely, of course, but just plain Raichus are pretty adorable too. Aw. I'll travel all over Alola, befriend a bunch of Alolan Raichu, and spread their cuteness all around the world. That's what Charge is all about. Cute. Hello. Alolan Raichu is adorable. Is that my, where's my Feraligatr? There he is. All right, we obviously have to name this one after Alto Girl. Oh, we can't. Its name is Floffy from the trade. Can we still name it anyways? No, we can't. It has to be Floffy. Floffy's kind of a cute name for a Raichu, I'm not gonna front. All right, we obviously need to catch a new Raichu for you, though. Do I got a Pikachu in here somewhere? Except for the... I don't want to take the one that I have over there. Here's a Pikachu. He's gonna peek at you. Probably when you are... Wait, never mind. Pikachu would never. Taking a poo. Dude, that's where I was going with this. And I'm so happy that you finished that for me. Because I was literally going exactly there. And I'm so glad you finished that for me, dude. All right, Alto Girl v Pikachu. Now, it wouldn't be an official Alto Girl Pikachu if we didn't evolve it to a Raichu. Now we're locked in. What's up, Sim? How you doing, dude? How you been, man? Ooh, Alto Girl got an idea for a new move, Thunder Punch. Whoa, Alto Girl, keep that out of the chat, please. You can't just be Thunder Punching all over the place. Wow, Alto Girl got the idea for a new move. Bam, 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 bam. All right, nice. Dope mission. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, let's go in here. Restaurant yeah. $15,000's a lot of money, but let's do it. All right, I believe these are all level 45s, so we should be able to handle this. We came back and we did this already, though. I forgot. We've a 1-star restaurant and a 2-star restaurant. So next up is a 3-star. Yeah, we're still pulling names. I haven't done a big naming session. We could do that later today, maybe. Yeah, we're still pulling names for sure. Oh, I don't know why I used close combat. That's not smart. I knew he was about to get one shot. I was trying to switch him out, but I'm moving a little slower than usual, I guess. Trying to switch out my Pokemon and taking way too long to do it. Nice. Good thunder. Nice. Dude, thunder takes forever to fire off as well. Now that I'm actually starting to pay attention to that stuff, you can really see what moves just like fire off a lot faster. All right, 3 trainers back to back. I don't think it's 5 until the 3-star restaurant. All right, let's go. Let's go, Georgie. I think Water Shuriken is a super fast move. So it actually might have like even more value in this game. Yeah, it's like a pretty fast move. That's what I heard. I heard that it was a pretty fast interaction. And it's real long range. Nice Spartan, dude. You're almost level 50. We're gonna mega on him. Look at that, dude. The Spartan Knight. Dude, Deku, what the heck? Nice, thanks for the follow, dude. All right, last but not least, a fighting type. A fighting trainer. Oh, not even. They were just dressed the part. Well, this is good, though, because we have a psychic type ready to go. That's also fire. Oh, Shadow Ball hurts. You had to walk straight into the electric or the poison spikes, didn't you? You had to walk straight into the poison spikes. Bam, 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 boom, bam, boom, bam. Stop laying poison spikes, dude. Oh no. Back with sandwiches and hash browns. Whew, this is getting tough, dude. This is a tight match, man. These level 45s are giving me a run for my money. Quick, overheat. No! All right, Foul Links, it's up to you. Almost. Brick break. Nice. No, it's 5. It's already 5 right now. Oh, frick. This is brutal. I'm telling you, these restaurant battles are some of the most challenging battles in the game. Because you have to fight multiple trainers back to back with no healing options whatsoever. It's actually crazy. So we still have our Feraligatr ready to go, though, to wrap this up. But we have to be super careful. Cat Rescue's 15th anniversary party next weekend. I'm excited and proud. How long have you been working alongside them, dude? Bam, 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 bam. The 3-star restaurant's 10 back to back. No way, 10? I better agree with my whole team. Aren't they pretty high levels as well, dude? Alfie, aren't they like level 55s or 60s? Because it keeps ranking. Yeah, they keep going up in level as well, which makes it crazy. Yeah, high 60s. I gotta bring my real team, dude. Dude, the guy that has the beard that I wish I had. In-game. He can't touch my real life beard. But he does have a nice stash. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I can trade you a Slow King right now. Yeah. Put a trade code in the chat. I got you after this battle, homie. Bam, 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 bam. All right, one more Pokemon, and we're pretty beat up here. And he just swords danced in my face. That's pretty scary. All right, we're good. Yeah, so Kaibels, there's different stars. So there's 1-star restaurants. The 1-star restaurant does 3 battles back to back. They're all like level 25s or 35s. It's not too bad. Then there's a 2-star restaurant that's 5 battles back to back, and they're all level 45s or so. And then there's a 3-star restaurant that's 10 battles back to back, and they're like level 55s. Now, I think there's a 4-star and a 5-star as well. I don't know if that's true. Feel free to correct me. So there might even be even more of a challenge. And I will say this, Kaibels, you don't unlock the restaurant stuff right away. So if you've been into the restaurants in your game and you're saying to yourself, they didn't let me battle, it's just because you're not far enough into the story yet. As you get further into the story, you will unlock more of these battles and stuff. So just a heads up on that. I know that I went into these restaurants a couple times and nothing was going on the first couple times. So it took like, you had to kind of get through the story a little bit. Yeah, not him, he. If you want to give me a trade code, I got you, buddy. Welcome to the show today, man. I can hook you up with the Slow King, no problem. I don't need anything in return. I think 3 stars the highest, but then there's also the Sushi High Roller that does 3-on-1 battles. Okay, thank you, Alfie, for the knowledge, dude. Nice, nice. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you got a code? All right, sick. I just got to quickly give one of these slow pokes a King's Rock for you. 1 sec. I got a bunch of slow pokes around here somewhere. There he is. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you can just trade me whatever, dude. No problem. I'll go catch some more slow pokes later. I also have some starters. If you would like, I have some starters as well. I'm not sure how far into the game you are, but if you need access to any starters, chat, I can help you out with some starters as well. I actually have access to a bunch of starters because it's all post-game. No coughing or wheezing, sorry, bud. Good to see you though, Deku. Yeah, no coughing or wheezing, unfortunately. Those boys got left behind this time. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, hold on a second. You're trading me a shiny. You don't need to trade me a shiny, dude. Are you okay? I just want to make sure you know you clicked on the shiny. Do you know that you're trading a shiny? You know, I want to. All right, are you sure? Thank you, man. You definitely don't have to, as long as it's not your only one. Thanks, man. I don't have that one yet. You have a bunch of them? Sick. Nice. I don't have a shiny lit Leo in this game yet. Nice, dude. Nice. Sick. We'll add him to the party. A shiny blessing. Nice. I'm on chapter 25. I think I may go in and try. Honestly, haven't really visited the restaurants. It's just at night, like the battle zones. No, not even at night. You can go in at any point in the day for the restaurants. Yeah, I can tell you where the level 1 is. The level 1 restaurant is. It's called Lena, I believe. What does shiny mean? So shiny is just a color variant, and it makes it special because every Pokemon in the game has a color variation that's called shiny. So for example, like I can show you, right? So like this is the regular version of this bird, and here's the shiny version. Sometimes it's very subtle. Sometimes it's very subtle. Sometimes it's more drastic. So this one is normally yellow, but the shiny makes it pink. All it is a shiny, all it is a color variation. Nothing more. It's just a rare, fun little thing that you can collect. Are all the battles at the same place? Nope. So here, I'll open up the map. So Restaurant Lena is right over here. This restaurant right here is the 1 star. If you're looking, and this is also where you can farm Dratini, by the way. So this is where the 1 star restaurant is. It's Restaurant Lena. And then the 2 star restaurant that I was just at is called Restaurant Leye. And that's right across the street from Quizartico. So this is the 1 star over here. Lena. Leye is the 2 star. I don't remember where the 3 star is off the top of my head. I don't remember where it's at. But yeah, there's a 3 star as well, and then there's the sushi high roller restaurant, which is different. That's Lei Wow, I think. No. Lei Wow's the 3-star. Here it is. And then there's also the Sushi High Roller restaurant, which is different. It's like its own thing. It's separate. Yo, thank you for the shiny, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's my 5th or 6th shiny, I think. I haven't gotten a ton yet. The names are funny. They are super silly. They are super silly. Playing alongside your Arceus playthrough. Hey, I can get some more episodes of that released for you. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, Junior Scientist. Yeah, no problem, dude. I can get some more Arceus episodes released for you ASAP, all right? It would be best if I did it after the show, just so there's not many distractions right at the moment, like, you know. But here, let me see if I have any staged for you. So I have to dig them all up. Unfortunately, I only have 8 dug up right now. But I do have one staged. So yeah, if you're down, I can do it after the show. I can get you at least a handful more. I have 6 and 7 here and 8 right now that are staged and ready to go. Boom, 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 bones. 6, 7, get out of here, dude. Oh my lord. All right, let me see here. All right, we don't have a date, unfortunately. That's fine. Turn those 2 things off. Turn that off. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm glad you came in and asked, man. Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Super fun to play with the playlist. No rush. Okay, cool. No rush. Nice. Very nice. Choose a specific video. Episode 7. All right, choose that. And then usually what I like to do is timestamp when the game actually starts.
Stream since.
All right, so 5.5 minutes into the stream. All right, sick. Yeah, we'll get you. We'll get these episodes released. I'll try to get at least a handful more. I honestly have like 30 episodes of Arceus. So that's all I wanted to say real quick was it's gonna take a little while, but I honestly have like 30 episodes of Arceus, if not more, to release. So you have plenty of Arceus content to come. Sounds like you might have finished the first 5 episodes, so I'm gonna go ahead and release the 6th episode right now. If you would prefer to watch that, maybe you're avoiding spoilers. And I'm not gonna send it to the subscribers feed. I'm just gonna straight shadow drop it. But yeah, here you go. Here's a link for the 6th episode. Oh, about blank. That's not a link. Here's a link, yeah, right here. If you are interested in watching that instead, go for it. And then I'll get episode 7 and 8 later, and then hopefully I'll even try to get more for you. That's not a problem at all. I love it when people come and ask about my old content. It actually makes me super happy. So I know that seemed like I did a lot, but that was nothing compared to how happy it makes me that people are willing to go and enjoy my content years after it releases. It means the world to me, dude. And for anybody out there, if you're interested, check out my YouTube right here and give it some love if you're interested. All right. I have a lot of content that if it's not there, it'll probably be there later. So keep that in mind. If there's a game that you're wondering if I have access to releasing, just come and ask in the live chat. Hey, have you played this game? Can you give us this playthrough? And I'll get all that stuff released. All right. So it doesn't hurt to ask around here. In fact, it lets me know that people are interested. It lets me know what people want from me, all right? So I can't express it enough. Thank you, man. That's super cool. And back to the show, everyone. Back to the broadcast here. But yeah, there's episode 6, just to kind of get you something out there, just to throw you a bone. And then we'll get the rest after the show today. I'll do some more for y'all. Thank you again, Junior Scientist, for popping in today. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you enjoy my show over on YouTube. And take a sub on the house. So hopefully we see you around again. Take a sub on the house, dude. All right, what is this? Zach Bussy, what is this? Oh my lord. Yeah, I heard there were some layoffs in the Twitch department. Amazon did some massive layoffs, and Twitch was a little bit a part of it. Not a ton, but it was a part of it, yeah. What's up, cutie patootie? I thought it was worth a Google. Yeah, a giggle. Yeah. A giggle. Yeah, what's up, Steven Jackson? Good to see you. All right, let's see what this is about here. I want to be an artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral they are. Do you know what you don't know what I mean? Dude, oh my lord. Psycho Hose Beast! You'll find out if you battle me. My Android actively autocorrected giggle to Google. I am sus. Yo, what's up, UMT, man? I'm God. She's about to have a bunch of schmurgles or something, huh? Those aren't even in this game, so never mind. I don't know if this Pokemon wants to sit out in front. It's about to blow. Wow, she has 6 Pokemon. Like, this is actually a massive battle for a random side quest. Why does she have 6 Pokemon? Sheesh. All right, let's go, baby. Dude, wait. She has a theme. Everything's self-destructing. Wait, she has a theme, dude. Now I understand the face she made. She's constipated. Even though I've been chatting and even though I haven't been chatting and I've been in every stream, it says only stream streak 2. I actually don't even know how that works. Maybe you have to claim the streak for it to continue? Is that even... I don't... Maybe you have to, like, share the streak for it to count or something? Yours has been broken as well, random? Weird. It is a new feature, so it could just be bugging out. Self-destruct. Explosion. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it our all. Let's give it all we've got before a battle." Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what they really meant to give our battle. But don't worry. The first place I go after every battle is the Pokemon Center. Dude, she's nuts, man. Get this lady out of my face. Let's battle artistically. That was the name. Let's battle artistically. Speaking of Pokemon Center. Oh, you're going to the 3-star? Dude, good luck. Yeah, what's up, Ali Mall? Alright, so we got our foul links to level 50 like I wanted for now. Bam, 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 bam. Let's keep leveling up our Beedrill for now. I'd like to have a shiny Beedrill to work with, maybe. I mean, I do have my regular Beedrill, but it's alpha and massive. Bam, bam. Poor Pokemon Groundhog Day right there. Get blown up, revived, blow up again. I wish as a viewer you could opt out of the streaks. I had one that was over 330 and one day it was just gone. Hadn't missed the creator's stream. Didn't realize until I got a pop-up for 11 streams. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I guess I just try to remind people, like, don't overthink it too much. Because the streaks really are just meant to be fun. But that could really suck for sure. I understand. My Pikachu's the strongest in the world. Pika! Want to know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball. A light ball makes a Pikachu's attack and special attack even stronger. That's why I'm confident my Pikachu is the strongest in the whole world. If you have a Pikachu, you think you could battle mine to prove I'll prove you wrong in battle. This dude's about to have a level 50 Pikachu, dude. This dude's about to have a level 50 Pikachu up in this piece. Frick, dude. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this Pika mayhem, dude. I'm not ready for this Pika mayhem. All right, Tay-Tay, you're about to get a glow up. I'm not ready for the Pika mayhem. After my first battle, 3 of my Pokemon are poisoned, dude. Oh no, that's not a good way to start. It might be smart to run Safeguard for that competition. This is the kid everyone's saying is based off of Ash Ketchum. Really? I guess that's kind of an interesting take. I guess I can kind of see it. All right, let's see what moves we have. Under. I mean, we are fighting another Pikachu, so we're going for Dig again. We're gonna go for Protect again. We're gonna do the exact strategy we did. We're gonna do the exact strategy that we did. Except, what else is Electric weak against? Does Electric only have one weakness? Does Electric only have one weakness? What the frick, man? Electric's crazy. It literally
Rage Tay-Tay after gaining 40 plus levels in under a minute.
Tay-Tay after gaining 40 plus levels in under a minute. H-Des Rage. Oh, that's cool, Gameaholic. What's up, Jesse A. Race? Thank you, Lady Scientist, for 35 months, man. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate that, homie. Thank you again, Didius, today as well. And thank you, Heather B. and Baxter, buddy. All right, here we go. This is the team. This is the Pokemon. We're going in. All right, a single Pikachu to rule them all. Here's Ash. He didn't change his underwear either. This kid's got skids for show. Pikachu, go. What you gonna do? Do something. Dig? Oh, I protected too early. That's not good. No, one tapped. Oh no, dude. It was waiting to use an attack, and then I was waiting for an attack as well. All right. We're going again, dude. Ash Ketchum got a lot better in this universe. Ooh, nice, ASAP. You made the same mistake. All right, let's go, Pikachu. Dig attack, you dirtbag.
Good morning, fam. Glad to be here on this cozy Sunday. Each day jiggle, each day wiggle, each day wait.
I'll dig first, sucker.
Slink, you're the hero of Hyrule.
Dude, I protected too early again.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Dude, Tater Tot Soup with the 3 years, homie. Yo! What's up, Tater? All right, for real, this Pikachu is pissing me off, dude. This thing is crazy tough. All right, let's go. I'm digging first. Back up. Dude, you can't protect the dig once it's because you can't target. Wait, hold on a second. You can't use protect while it's digging because you can't target it. So you have like, dude. No, Tater Tot, have you sent that stuff out? Is it all good? No, I didn't go yet. You can dig his dig. I can dig his dig. Wait, what are we talking about Pokemon still? Are we All right, I can dig his dig. All right, let me try. No, the strategy, you have to battle it with this one. Double dig, son! Iron Tail, dude. I was not expecting a physical move. I would have put reflect. Dig! Yes, I got it! Sucker! No, he Iron Tailed me! Dude, I wasn't expecting Iron Tail, dude. Dang it. All right, we need to switch to reflect. We have the strategy, and now we have to switch. I think his Pikachu's faster than mine because his dig came up before mine did. Listen, we just talked about this. His Pikachu is faster than mine. So his dig is coming up off cooldown faster than mine. His level's higher? What level is he? I didn't even pay attention. All right, let me get 2 more candies. All right, now I'm level 59. Level 66? What the frick? All right, we're fine, dude. We're fine. We're just gonna reflect. It doesn't matter. This is all easy street, dude. It doesn't even matter. All right, we'll give ourselves reflect, and we can reflect when it's protecting, and we'll be good. We could also just do endure. This is so dumb. Let's drop Thunder for Iron Tail as well. We'll play their game. 67? Wait, you're just joking. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Dude, isn't HDES Leave so good? It's a dig standoff. It's a dig standoff. It protected. I'm gonna reflect. Reflect goes up, and I take the hit beautifully. All right, I need to be very careful here because I'm gonna have to get out of here, and then I'm gonna have to instantly use dig. Dang it! I couldn't, dude. It's too fast. It's dig comes back off cooldown way faster. It's not just because it's using his first. It's because of the speed as well. So we're gonna pump some Carboses into our Pikachu. We're taking this serious. We're gonna get some Carbos. We're Carbosing up, dude. We're taking drugs. We're Carbosing up. All right, we got some more speed here. We got some more speed here. All right, we're also gonna make. All right, what kind of mints do we have? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It makes its speed stat grow stronger, but special defense may suffer. All right. We're locked in, dude. All right, here we go. Carbos gives it a higher speed stat, yeah. This mock battle is wild. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Let's go, dude. My Pikachu's gonna school yours, dude. All right, throwing Reflect up right away. It's waiting to protect. Iron Tail. All right, its Dig might already be back up. I'm ready. Mine's almost up. Got it. We're matching speed now. We're matching speed now, dude. Iron Tail. It protects. I'm gonna throw Reflect back up again. Oh, I didn't mean to protect. I didn't mean to protect. I got my Dig off. I got my Dig off. It doesn't matter. Dude, nice. Dude, nice. Shit's about Monday. They should be definitely ready for you. I watered them when I packaged them, so they should be good for a bit, but they'll need sunshine for sure. Okay, cool. I'll have to make it a priority here. It's Sunday, so they won't be open today, but we can go tomorrow for sure. I can't believe your Pikachu beat my Light Ball boosted partner. Can you tell how shocked I am? You're both super strong for sure. I'm so impressed. I'll even give you this Light Ball. Dude, so the dig for dig strategy is actually pretty cool. Don't worry, I have heaps of these things at home. And hey, Pikachu, don't worry either. We'll just train more to get even stronger. If we get to level 100 with our Light Ball, we'll be the best in the world for real. Pikachu. Dude, this guy said he has Light Balls for breakfast. Can you believe? Homie said, oh yeah, dude, I got Light Balls laying around. Like, I don't even care, dog. Oh, you need some Light Balls, dude? Oh, I got Light Balls all over the house. Just go ahead and take that one. Like what? Like, I thought that item was rare. Oof. What? Not like that. Chat, no. Chat. This is you, chat. You're doing this. You're bringing this pain into the chat room. You're doing this, chat room. This is you. All right. Do we have the Dragalge stone here? I don't know if we bought it yet. I think he has one though. Okay, I think he has one, but I haven't bought it yet. Okay. I'm on 10, 2 Pokemon left. Dude, Gamaholics, get in it. Dude, it sounds so fun. Do you own all the stones? I do. Yeah, we're good. We're good on stone stuff. We need to farm some some Eevees, now that you reminded me. But we're here for Side Mission Sunday, and we're stomping through all the side missions in game. And it's been fun so far. And we've done a little bit of side content, a little bit of battling as well. Where did my Beedrill go? Now that I realize my Beedrill's lost in the boxes somewhere. Oh, you know what? I know where it is, I think. Here it is. Can't be losing my bee drill, dude. My bee, dude. I didn't realize I was this tired. I closed my eyes and the stream suddenly 2 hours longer than before. Dude, those moments are crazy. You just time traveled. You straight up just time traveled. I finished the story 2 days ago at 104 hours with side missions. Still working on a few side missions and research data. Nice, Steven Jackson. I didn't know you were playing this game. Sick. He's a ball buster. Okay, the slow zoom in. What's happening here? Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not? What? What? What are you talking about? There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. We are all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Return here at night and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Starmie on high. Yeah, somebody's high, and it ain't Starmie. Someone's high, and it ain't Starmie. I'll tell you that much. I can point them out if you want me to, but I'll point them out if you want me to, dog. But it ain't Starmie. All right. I thought I had a Starmie. I do. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I had a Starmie that already was leveled and had the stone equipped. Here it is, Enchilada. Enchilada, my boy here. Enchilada the Starmie. All right, let's make it nighttime. This thing is slow. You would think this thing is fast, but it's actually mad slow. Look at it. It's creepy. The way it moves is creepy. Like the way it moves is like it wants to come give you a hug to death. That's like the vibe, dude. I'm coming for you. Yo, just come here. Just come over here real quick. Just let me give you a hug. Like at first I didn't agree with people that this Pokemon was scary, but now that I really think about it, it's like, this thing is creepy, dude. Dead Patrick Star. Yeah, for real, Gameaholic. The fight with Mega Starmie was super silly. All right, she was over there, yeah. Oh my gosh, look at all these Starmies, dude. Look at this. This is sick. Hey, what's up? Dude, if only I had a shiny Starmie to do this quest. So, does anybody know the Badoo quest? The quest in the game where you put your Badoo up against other Badoos, and it's like a little mini competition quest, but like it's not really anything, it's just a side quest. Well, I was watching a streamer and they had a shiny Badoo for that quest, and their Badoo looked shiny and was completely different than the rest of them. So like, I think that's super cool And like, it makes me realize, like, I wish I had a shiny one for this quest, you know? Like, that would be sick. Yo, what's up, WMD? Yeah, no problem, man. I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. Why is it little now? So it was mega evolved before Tater Tot. It's time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. You can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Star! Star! Whoa, 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 whoa! Please join our invocation. I have 5 options. Star! 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 I don't know. I can't think of any more voices. It's like when you're choosing a character's voice in a video game. Ah! Oh. Oh. And it's like you're just clicking the button to hear what they sound like. Store! Louder, everyone, again! Store! We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmies still dwelling among the stars. Store! Store! Dude, this guy's on a run through the park. Oh, look, a shooting star. Seems like it fell towards Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. What? What is going on? Listen, I'm not going to lie. I've always kind of liked Starmie. Thanks for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. She got some weed. She got that Starmie bud. You ever heard of Skywalker? This is Star Walker. 30% THC. We shall see you again in a year's time. Use your old man voice from Story of Seasons. Gets bowl ready. Please, sir, may I please have some more? Now we're channeling Nemesis from Resident Evil. There's a Pumpkaboo quest where you need to get him a jumbo Pumpkaboo, but you can give him a shiny one, but they keep it. Oh, wow. Oh, you're making some chili. What's up, Petite Lepin? Dude, I could go for some chili. Go check Wild Zone 16. Wait, as a part of that quest? Are you telling me there's an extension to that quest? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh my lord. Look what's happening. There's like a star on the ground. Hold on, I'm saving. What? There's something special going on? Dude, this game. It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. You obtained a moonstone. That's so cute, dude. Aw, this game is cool, man. I really, really like this game, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. This game is charming. It's so fun, dude. It's so fun. That's so cool. I thought the quest was over. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to go that extra step. That was super silly of them. Like, that's actually super cute. Nice. All right. We have another quest here. More side missions. Let's go, dude. The Starmie side mission got me amped. That was fun. Uh-oh. It's the goons. Here we go. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ, you got a bit of a reputation in the Rush Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Will yous? Battle me, will yous? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Steadfast as steel. Interesting. She's from NY, not France. Yeah. Then buckle up. My will is as hard as steel. You hear? Oh, wee wee. Is that French enough for you? Ooh, level 55. It's gonna be no walk in the park here. Sorry, enchilada, you've been eaten. Dude, drill run hits way too hard, dude. Holy heck, is drill run crazy. Excadrill is a really powerful Pokemon in the game's meta right now. But, like, technically, you're better off just running Garchomp if you want to really be a min-maxer. But Excadrill's a really good choice because he just hits so hard, dude. It's crazy. You combine that with Drill Run, and it's just like... You run Garchomp. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry I had to be that way. Do 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 do. Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real Steely trainer looks like. Steely Dan. Steely Dan. You know, you're all right. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned. See, that's true for even people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philip was awed by an even younger man, Corbo. The thing about Corbo is that he's charismatic, charming, and downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philip looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbo. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyways. It's because our second-in-command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this, thanks for the battle, and listen to me prattling on. What? Will you stop kissing your boss's boots, dude? She's like, the boss, he's the best, dude. I love him so much, dude. He's just the best. I just love the boss. Shut up. The boss don't love you. So apparently the size of your Pokemon actually affects the size of your attacks. So an attack like Surf used by an alpha Pokemon is actually going to be bigger and cover a bigger radius than Surf used by a non-alpha. And then this is something that you need to consider on the other side. Bringing an alpha Pokemon to a four-way battle means your alpha is just going to be catching strays. You're bigger, you're easier to target. All around, it's just harder for you to avoid AoE damage. So a lot of people are realizing that alphas don't really have a ton of a place in the competitive scene because you're kind of making it easier for people to hit you with random scattered AoE attacks if you're an alpha. But the strategy that I think that maybe people aren't talking about is the fact that the alpha's moves could actually be bigger. So it's very interesting how, like, there might be some strategies around that. Maybe your Pokemon, maybe you want your Pokemon to be a big eyesore, right? Because maybe your Pokemon has Spiky Shield and you want people to attack you so you could use Spiky Shield, or maybe you want to have bigger Surfs so you use an alpha so you have bigger Surfs. Yeah, plus they're cooler. Exactly. Whereas maybe you have a Pokemon like a Pikachu. Maybe you don't want to use Alpha Pikachu because maybe it's just going to be a little bit too much. It's going to be a little bit too big. Just cool conversation about the potential strategies in this game, you know? I think it's super cool how much strategy is actually potentially there. Like, obviously, there's always going to be a meta, and people are always going to be slaves to the meta. So don't get me wrong, in a lot of the games you join, you're going to be fighting Garchomps, Gyarados, Excadrills, Gardevoirs, because these are the Pokemon that everyone wants to use because they're strong. But then that makes it to where you can play around that. If you know Gyarados is in every game, you could bring yourself a Pokemon that beats Gyarados. If you know that the meta is going to be a certain way, you can play anti-meta teams. And you could bring Pokemon that are designed to beat those teams, right? Which is kind of an interesting spin on it. Ugh, finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be in front of the Prism Tower. And what else is this city known for? That's right, the Saisan Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze over its graceful flow on the daily. And then of course there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftops access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And maybe you want to be, maybe we don't want to be too far from the cafe and the Pokemon Center. Those are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So maybe you could find the perfect place for me. Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. What? Now all of a sudden I'm a realtor? I thought I was playing a Pokemon game. Okay. I have to find this dude the perfect place to live? So he wants to be by the Canal, but he wants to be able to look at the tower, but he wants to be by Poke Centers and cafes. That doesn't work. There is no Poke Centers or cafes around the canal. Like, what do you want, dude? Okay, on this side. Oh, found it. Here's the Poke Center. Here's the cafe. Here's the canal. All right, we got him. So he wants to live somewhere here. So let's head to this area. Oh, and I just realized it's nighttime. We could be doing a couple battles. I didn't even think about it. All right, if we run into the zone on the way there, we'll do some battles. Actually, let's go in here and go out the other exit. Hello, strange child. Find me somewhere to live. Yeah. Hello, kid I don't know. Find me a place to live, please. The funny thing is you want to know what I was thinking the whole time that dude was asking me to find him the place to live? As I was thinking to myself how expensive the place he's asking for would actually be in reality. Like, homie, you're asking to live downtown Lumiose? Next to the tower? Next to the canal? I hope you're ready for $5,000 a month rent. Like, no joke, dude. I hope you're ready to shell out dough, dude. Because you don't get apartments like that. Like, that's not easy. So how do I let him know I found him a place to live? What? How do I let him know? Let's just poke around and see. Ooh, there's a random Goomy on a bench. Hold on a second. Gooma! Hey, kid. What? Mind if I ask you a few questions? Is this a cop? I don't talk to cops. Is that your Pokemon there? Never seen it before. Look, I've got a bench covered in goo and a Goomy on that bench, and then you standing right by it. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again. I don't see anyone else to ask. Do you know who this Goomy belongs to if it's not yours? No comment. I don't talk to cops. And what brings you to this particular bench tonight if this isn't your Goomy? No comment. I don't talk to rats. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm going a little too hard in the role play. I'm just joking. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Goomy. No comment. How you doing today, Rebe? Aribe? You're sure this Goomy isn't your Pokemon? I don't know this Goomy. You know it's not a big deal if it is your Goomy, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. Gooma! I can't help but notice the Goomy is real friendly with you, considering it's not yours. Okay, how about this? If this really isn't your Goomy, you won't mind me showing... You won't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, will you? To be clear, I'm challenging to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. What? What kind of police officer work is this? You're not telling me what you want, so I'm gonna battle you? I guess it's better than resisting an officer and getting in trouble. I guess it's better than the alternative. Confessor battle. Police brutality. Stop, chats. Stop, dude. This is what police brutality's like in the Pokemon universe, I guess. They just walk up to you and challenge you to battle. Battle me right now, but I'm going to school. Then you're gonna be late to school. Ah, somebody call Serpico. You certainly put up a good fight, I'll give you that. Goomy, I told you not to water off. Gooma! You got that bench all sticky too. There, all cleaned up. Come on, Goomy, let's head home. That wasn't your Goomy after all then. Look at her face, dude. This is the face of, damn, I was wrong. Sorry, kid, there are so many wild Pokemon around Lumios. I'm feeling the pressure to head off trouble when I see it. Let me share a tip with you to make up for your trouble. To evolve Goomy to its final evolution, you need to make use of the rain. I'm not gonna lie, if you actually pay attention to the side quest, the game does teach you how to play the game. Like, you don't need to use the internet to play this game. I actually really appreciate it when video games make it accessible to play the game without the internet. And this game actually teaches you everything. It teaches you all about stone evolutions. It teaches you about all the different battle techs. It teaches you about rain. Water damage does more in rain. Fire does less in rain. It teaches you about focus energy. It teaches you about all this stuff. It's actually really interesting. Nouveau Cafe is sort of like a self-help group. What? Are these the same people? Is this the same group of people, just a different cart? Yeah, this is truck number 3. Oh, I see. That face is seeing your career evaporate in front of you. Well said, well said. So how many of you have found a shiny today? Anybody shiny hunting out there today? Any shiniers? I haven't found any today, man. It's been a while. I did get gifted a shiny, which was pretty cool. Ghastlies and Haunters. Find shiny Meditite. You found a shiny Meditite today. What's up, Goopai? You found a patch rat today. Still trucking through the story. Still working on the story. Still no free range shiny. Free range shiny so funny. Dude, Calico, you'll get it. It'll happen. I'm saying hi from Geneva. I'm here for work for a week. In my hotel, no food, and it's literally torrents of rain outside. Hangry Inamond. Dang it, you can't get any food ordered or anything like that, dude? Sorry to hear it, man. Hopefully things get a little bit easier for you here. But I hope you're having a good time out of town for work. Now, when you work out of town, do you at least get some time to like see the sights, or is it just 100% work? Yo, what's up, Cryptic? Good to see you, dude. I got a shiny Alpha Houndoom yesterday. Pre-shiny charm. I was looking for a Beldum. Nice, dude. Pre-shiny charm hype. Thanks for sending me the final card I needed to complete the basic genetic Apex set. Yeah, no problem, dude. I saw your trade. So, Tails, I don't have anything from your wish list for that Giovanni. What would you like instead? Is there anything? Can I just send you anything? Like, I don't have anything from your wish list, unfortunately, dude. So, oh wait, yes I do. You just added something else to your wish list. Oh, I see. Yeah, do you care what I send you? I could send you one of my extra Misties here. I've had these 2 Misties since the beginning of the game, and like I have weird attachment issues with them. Not a chance to see sights. It's like 16 hours a day when I'm here. I've been in Geneva 24 times in the last 2 years. I have never been able to sightsee except for one night. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'll part with a Misty. I'm gonna have to eventually suck it up. I don't need 2 Misties. One is enough. I'll part with a Misty. 1 Misty's enough. That's fine. That was hard for me to do. I'm way too attached. That was way too hard for me to do. That was weirdly difficult. Bam, 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 bam. So I was able to finish a mission earlier today that I was never able to finish in the game. We're talking about TCG Pocket. I was able to finish a mission because I got traded a shiny Gyarados, and there's a mission in one of the sets that you need to get 4 Magikarps in a regular shiny Gyarados, like a 1-star. And if you manage to get it, it's called the Lake of Rage. And I was finally able to finish it because of the trading, dude. The trading system is actually so clutch. I got my Lake of Rage, dude. You're making pretzel hot dogs for lunch? This is terrible! Not the hot dogs. In-game. My Whirlipede is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. Yo, Chaos Queen, I can trade you the Gyarados now that I have the quest. So, like, if you need the Gyarados, I can trade it to you now that I have the quest. It's done. You don't have to keep it. So, like, if you want to trade me a 1-star shiny, and I'll trade you back the Gyarados, I don't mind doing that. It might run into someone or their Pokemon. They might get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. Stop the runaway Whirlipede. Okay. Now hold on, we have to switch our team up because we got level 50. We got level 50 on our Ampharos. Let's go ahead and bring back our B, and that's good for now. We'll organize our boxes later. I'm being lazy. All right, where the heck did this whirlipede go? There it is. There it is. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't mind. You don't even have to worry about giving it back. Just maybe trade it to someone else who needs the quest, and we can just pass the Gyarados around. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Why not just keep blessing people and helping them finish their mission? Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily need it back. We can talk about that later, though. Like, if you just want to trade it back to me, whatever. Yeah, I'm not stressed, though. I had somebody trade it to me this morning. So, I had good old Dingleberries traded to me this morning, so I wouldn't have had it without them. So, it's fine. What were you thinking, letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh, no. She looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumios. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's gonna make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously in public. I think if the Fist of Justice needs to teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about Pokemon. Whirlipede is surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. I haven't been on Pocket in so long. This freaking Whirlipede quest. I don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for words after that. I'm at a literal loss of words after that. Okay, dude. Homie just got mommied by the Fist of Justice. And he was down. He was like, sure, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Cozy. Dingleberries for the win. Do 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 do. I still need to find 15 colorful screws. So I need to get back to rooftop hopping around this place. I need to get back to rooftop hopping, man, because I still have so many colorful screws to collect. And I'm pretty sure the ones that I'm missing are almost all on rooftops. There could be some scaffolding courses I haven't done yet, but I'm pretty sure most of what I'm missing is rooftops. Let's run in here and see if a shiny spawns. Do 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 do. Whoa, that's a big Emolga. Dude, that's an alpha Emolga, dude. Do you know the rooftop colors match their district name? Somebody mentioned that. Somebody mentioned that, and I don't think I truly like digested what they were saying at the time. So like now that you mention it, it's like, wait a second. Oh yeah, you know, we did know that. That's actually super cool, yeah. But I don't think I processed that when UMT mentioned it originally. I don't think I even processed it. Why, hello. Would you be open to assisting a master perfumer in her quest? I make my delightful fragrances using the scents produced by Spritzy. You see, the aroma of each Spritzy can differ in tantalizing ways based on the diet they consume. Yeah, me too. My fragrances change based on the diet I eat as well. Baines, what the fuck? I'd like to see how a berry-forward diet will affect the aroma of my Spritzy here. Ideally, I'd like to try feeding Spritzy 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 aca berries. Sir. I've learned so much the little I've been watching. I just realized you could skip the day or night with the bench. Yeah, ASAP, dude. It makes your life a lot easier. The competing odors that waft about would ruin my nose, making me insensible to good smells. So I'd ask you to please get the berries in my steed. It would be wonderful if you collected berries around town for me. You could even buy them. I'm not particularly fussy on how you do it. Just be sure to get me 20 cherry, 5 tomato, and 5 aca. Exploring the sense of Spritzy. All right, we should have all those berries laying around. Easy. Having this many berries will allow for a rich complexity in the aroma Spritzy produces. And since all of these berries have a spicy flavor, this new perfume should have quite the kick. What is it, Spritzy? Is something bothering you? I can't imagine what. Don't tell me this is too many berries for you. But don't you want to explore all the wondrous aromas your body can produce? No. They're usually foul. Spritzy. I see, yes. I understand you perfectly, my friend. We just need to find a way for you to eat all these berries without getting overwhelmed. You know, Lumios used to have a famous juice shop. If I can find a former employee of that shop, they should be able to whip up these cherry berries into a tasty red juice. Thanks to you, I know now I need to create a whole flurry of new fragrances. So take a little something from me in return. Some sprigs of modest mint and EXP candy. Nice. I'll take what I can get. A nickname for the scissor you helped me get. All right, I'm going to use my nickname generator that chat has been adding. So let's go take a look at chat's names. You should name your Scyther, your scissor. You should name your scissor. Hold on, there's probably something real good in here. There's some funny stuff in here. R2D2. Twizzler would be hilarious. Let's keep going. Digimon, which is hilarious. Morningstar, which is kind of funny. It's like, isn't that a weapon? Diabetes. That's our community for you. Sugar tatas. Harambe. Ooh, Silver Haze. He's not silver, but because he's a bug, that could be a sick name. Silver Haze could actually be kind of cool. I'm not good at naming stuff, so if anybody else in the chat wants to help, I'd appreciate it. I'm actually really bad at naming stuff. For a scissor. Sounds like something from JoJo Bizarre. All right, it looks like we have a battle in a court here. Let's go do this. And we're gonna walk there. I'm actually trying to actively walk to all of the locations because there's always a chance for a shiny to spawn. So instead of fast traveling, I'm trying to do more walking. Gray Boy, Scissors, Clawber. I like Clawber. It's Clawber in time. Edward for Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. We couldn't fit all of that, but Edward would just be a funny reference, actually. Deep Cut. That's good. I'm actually going to steal that. Are you referencing Splatoon with that? Or are you just referencing like music? Because I know Splatoon has like a gang and like they're named Deep Cut or something like that. Just popped into my head. Nice. Oh wait, we're by the routes again. This is another chance for us to get a male routes here. Male routes. Got him. Sick. All right, we got our male routes finally. Sick. Male routes is coming with me. We're gonna get this dude leveled up so we can get ourselves a Gallade. After that, I don't really have much left in my Pokedex. Right, because we need Gallade, and then we need 3 Eevee forms, which is Leafeon. No. It looks like we need Umbreon, Espeon, and Sylveon. So I do have to go to an Eevee farming spot at some point and farm up some Eevees. Ooh, close. No cigar. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I love Spinarak so much. I think Spinarak is such a cool Pokemon. I've always felt that way about Spinarak. So is there other places to spend? Is there other ways to spend your Mega Shards outside of Quas Artico? I believe there's something eventually shows up, right? It might be like post-game, it might be like a little spoilery. But I think there is another way to spend your Mega Shards outside of Quas Artico. I think so. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Rust Syndicate and the resetting of Eevees. Not to your knowledge, dang. It'd be cool if there was like an option to just exchange Mega Shards for cash or something. This Eevee's inside of the wall and I can't hit him. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that's an Esper. I think we already have Psychic. What do I actually still need to catch for Mabel's research? I need to catch Ice types fighting Rock, Dragon, Steel. Okay. Shards for XP candy and then sell them for Poké-Dollars. Okay, that's not bad. You gonna plan on making a competitive team? I will be. Yeah, I will be doing some competitive stuff, I think. Yeah. I will be making a little team of 3 and doing some online battles. That is my plan. Oops, sorry. Yeah, that is my plan. I am gonna do some online battles. I'm gonna build myself a little trio of Pokemon, and I'll go through the process of like why I'm using the like coverages and like making sure my team makes sense with each other. It'll be fun. It'll be something super fun. Now, I do put a lot of extra thought into that stuff, so I almost have to dedicate a stream to it so we can just sit down and talk shop and like figure out exactly what I want to do. Because it can be a lot. Building a competitive team, I feel like Batman, like, it's like I put a ton of preparation in. I can just tell by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single thing you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weaknesses, and that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me and see for yourself. Nice, dude, I like this. Alright, so you have Garchomp to cover Ampharos, so you could use a flying type to go with it. So Ampharos Mega turns into a dragon, so you could use a fairy type so that you could take all dragon attacks for 0 damage. If you're not using Mega Ampharos, then instead you would want something like a bird. Garchomp's weakness is dragon as well. So it sounds like you want a fairy type. I can tell you right now. Because your Garchomp and your Mega Ampharos are weak to fairy attacks and dragon attacks. Whereas if you get a fairy, you're neutralizing the fairy damage and you're literally deleting any dragon damage. And all you have to do is switch that fairy type in. So it sounds like you might be looking at Mega Gardevoir, which is one of the strongest fairy types in the game. Or you might want to go in a different direction. Meganium is good, but Meganium can be rough because it has a quad weakness. So that's a tough one. And keep in mind, you don't have to go with a Mega. There are strategies around items like Assault Vest that give you like massive defense, and you could use a Pokemon that doesn't actually have a Mega evolution as well. That is a very usable strategy. You just have to keep in mind that if you're not going to Mega Evolve, then you might have to play off that Pokemon's strengths. Like Light Ball Pikachu uses Reflect and Light Screen to make sure that it can take a hit, because it's not Mega Evolving because it doesn't have the stats. So you don't have to stick with only Megas. Obviously Megas are really powerful, right? So yeah, consider a fairy type for your team. It might balance you out. There's some other directions you could go as well, though. It doesn't have to be a fairy. You could go with a dragon to just take dragon hits. Or sorry, a steel, I think it is. I think steel takes dragon okay. So you have some options. I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw out the potential of my beloved bugs. Oh, here she goes. Is she gonna Mega Evolve right away? No, I didn't think so. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. No, you can't use legendaries in ranked yet, but apparently next season they're going to allow one legendary. So next season they're going to allow Xerneas, or they're going to allow Yveltal or whatever. So you will have that option later, but not this season. So you could use Xerneas, yes, correct. And that'll start like November 6th or something. I think the next season starts as soon as the first one ends. When I run Gyarados, people expect me to Mega, so I swap to a Fairy type, but I actually have an Assault Vest on it. See, that's the kind of strategies I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, and I've actually heard about that as well. Like, some people aren't running, instead of running Gyarados with a Mega, they run Gyarados with Assault Vest, and then they just trick people, basically. They kind of throw people off, and you don't expect that it doesn't have a dark, it's not going to have the dark type weakness, and instead it's going to keep its regular weaknesses. And I think there's other really good strategies around that as well. Like, think about Feraligatr for a second. Feraligatr goes into a dragon, so people are going to expect a dragon typing. But what if you don't, and instead you just go like full assault vest and just go nuts with for alligator, right? So there's like options, you know. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though. They're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Boy, what an interesting rumor. The story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. There, he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with Quasartico, but what does he hope to achieve? I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. So we got some lore. We got some random AZ lore just now. Yo, what's up, Just Carry? Is there a way you can organize your boxes so I can see what duplicates I have easier? Not really. So what you can do is you can do search boxes. Then you could type the Pokemon species in, right? So you could say like Gibble, right? And then it'll show you all the boxes that have that Pokemon in it. You see what's happening here on the screen? It's actually really nice. So I'll show you again, right? So like what you do is you go to boxes and you go to search, and then you type in a species. So you could say like Fletchinder. And then what it does is it pulls all of your boxes up and it only shows you the ones that have that Pokemon in the box. So there's no way to suss out duplicates, but this would allow you to see all of your Fletchinders. Does that make sense? So you could, I'll show you one more time as well. Like I could search for Kakuna, and then it'll show me all of the boxes that have Kakunas in them. So I could at least assess the situation. Like, okay, how many doubles do I have of that specific species, right? So it's actually really useful, but it's not quite as useful as just a straight up way to organize your boxes. It would be so nice if they just let you click a button and it was like organize this way. It would be so nice if they did that. You know, it is what it is though. In past games, I organized by type. I used to organize by type as well. Now for these smaller games like Arceus and this game, I'm doing a living dex. I'm doing a living dex to organize instead. I think that's probably what I'll do with most Pokemon games from here on out in the future. Time for my B rank battle. Ooh, UMT, you got this, dude. That's nice. All right, this side mission is at the Sushi High Roller Cafe, which seems scary. We're gonna go past that one and go to this one instead. We have to pull out our whole team for that one. We're gonna hold off. Bam, bam. All right, let's go see what this quest is all about. It's another cabbie quest. The last cabbie quest was a little ridiculous. Oh wait, it's not a cabbie quest. I see what's going on here. I know my team is all beat up. Oh, my camera's also off the screen. Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost type. I think you can help us here, however. I hear Trevenants are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors that you can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13, or was it 15? Or I suppose you could just evolve a Phantump, that works too. Really, all I need is for you to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you. I haven't seen Wicked myself, but I've heard really good things about it from the musical community, like people that enjoy a good musical. Also, apparently it just expands on the lore of the original movie, which That's actually the thing that fascinates me most. Yo, look at this one. I haven't seen this one yet, Cozy. Look at this. This is sick. Yeah, apparently it expands on the lore. And like, I've never seen, I've always wanted more lore from that universe. It's basically a fan fiction. Right. I don't know if it's like canon or anything, but it's still cool. You know what I mean? It's still like just neat lore. Oh yeah, we were waiting for nighttime. Well, there should be a bench right around here, huh? It's canon, the story of the Wicked Witch of the West before Wizard of Oz. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? Like, it's just kind of cool to see that universe a little bit further along. Because, you know, truthfully, we only get so much of the Wizard of Oz's lore. I think there's been some writings and stuff around it, so that you can get more if you want it, but... There are 14 Oz books by the original author. This one now made an adult book or a trilogy about the Wicked Witch of the West in that world. So it's not canon to the original writings, but it's canon maybe to a new era. If that makes sense. So like the original writings, it's not a part of those books, but obviously they're trying to expand on those writings. So it's not a canon, it's not canon to the original writings. That is important to clarify. It really is, yeah. And now they're just kind of doing a new thing, kind of a different thing, kind of like the Rings of Power. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like the Rings of Power aren't actually terribly canon to the original Lord of the Rings writings, but it still does tap into some canon, some new ideas, kind of takes it to a different direction in some ways. But it is technically not a part of the original writings, right? If you want to help with filming, then bring a Trevin in at night. Dude, what do you mean? You can't just take it out of the box, dude? Scumbag. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. What's up, Lunacy? All right, let's start filming. All right, let's go. We're doing a movie, dude. We're doing a movie. Lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on. It's fine, babe. Hold on. Did you hear that? No, the only thing I'm hearing is the faint beating of my heart. Oh, stop it, Jack. Please, be serious. There's something around here. No, babe. The only thing around here, zip, is my... Whoa! Whoa! Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut! What kind of ghost in the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows so much compassion. Yet that is also the true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see? Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. So that's the problem with modern movies. Even without a cohesive narrative. Oh, okay, well, what's up, Dancing Pearls? Even without a cohesive story, we'll still shovel out whatever Netflix special movies you want to watch. I watched an interview recently. Listen to this. I watched an interview. I don't know if this is true or not, but a gentleman who worked at Netflix on movies said that at one point the higher ups of Netflix came to him and made him adjust the movie he was making because they said it's too complicated and they want to create content on Netflix for people to put on your side monitor while you're doing other stuff. So basically what he said was, we are developing movies for the sole purpose of you being distracted while you're watching it. This is the future of Netflix specials. That they are literally creating the content in mind with you not paying attention. And it's not just like a philosophy. Apparently, allegedly, this guy who worked as a director for their movies said that one of the higher ups actually made them change their movie because it was too involved and it wasn't easy enough to ignore while you were on your phone. Think about this for a second. What? Oh, this movie's actually too detailed. Oh, we need you to dumb it down a notch because people don't watch movies for the movie anymore. They just put it on while they play their Game Boy. Like, what? Like, dude, it's just crazy. Like, the world is just in a crazy place sometimes, dude. It's like, what? Well, they failed with K-pop Demon Hunters. That grabbed my attention and still hasn't let go. Right. I don't think it's happening with everything. Obviously, it's not happening with everything. So it's not like a doomer conversation, but it is worth noting, like, the next time you turn on a Netflix special and you feel like there isn't really a cohesive plot and you're kind of confused, that's probably why. That's probably why. That's what I'm kind of doing with you. So you're missing the point of the conversation. It's not that it's wrong that people are using content as something to have in the background while they're doing other things. Like, obviously, that's how Twitch works. I am blessed to have lurkers who half pay attention to my show while doing other things. You're missing the point, though. The point is that they're developing movies that are meant to be entertainment, dumbed down for you to ignore. Like, do you not understand the difference between a Twitch streamer and a movie being designed this way? Like, I think you're missing the point there. Either that or you're trolling, and regardless, let's not overlook the point that I'm actually making for trolls. Do you see what's happening here? Like, TV shows and movie is different. Like, you watch that stuff to be engaged with it. And every once in a while you throw a TV show on, or who cares, right? I've seen Seinfeld 1,000 times, so I throw Seinfeld on, so just I have something on in the background. Right? You throw on The Office every once in a while to just throw it on in the background. We're talking about movies and TV. This is very different than like a stream. Like, yeah, the stream scene has worked that way ever since Twitch has existed. My show is you throw me on your second monitor and you enjoy the show on the side. Yeah, like that's how Twitch works. You know what I mean? Like, so this isn't a commentary that it's unhealthy or bad to put on a movie while you're doing something else. We're talking about movies that are being designed to be ignored. Think about, again, like, wrap your head around that. Like, that doesn't make any sense, and it's really backwards. That's really weird. Like, like, that's really weird stuff. Like, in 30 seconds, they're producing it that way. Yeah, that's very paradoxical, right? Like, it's like they're designing it to not be paid attention to. They're designing it purposefully bad so that you just have something to throw on while you're doing other stuff. But you have to understand, I could speak for almost everybody here. That's not what people want. People don't want content that's dumbed down to ignore. Everyone has that kind of content. We have the shows we put on in the background, the streamers we put on in the background, the movies we put on the background. We have all that stuff in our life, don't you? Like, does anybody here have a TV show that's their go-to? I kind of ignore this TV show. Yeah, like we all have that. So for them to design something to be ignored is super paradoxical. It's really weird. It's like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, just design a good movie, and if people will watch it, like, what is happening? You know? Like, yeah, like it's really, really weird, you know? And it's so it really, all I'm saying is like, this is a commentary on the fact that like content, movies and TV and video games aren't being made the same way as they used to be. And it used to be, I'm going to make this movie as entertaining as possible. I'm going to try to keep people engaged. I'm going to try to keep people into the plot, and I'm going to try to help you get from minute 1 to hour 2, and to understand everything that's happening, to be pulled in like a book, like a TV show. But now we're in a society where Netflix really just cares about keeping you on their platform. So they know that if they can just pump out content that actually has no weight, it's not appealing, it's not really engrossing, it doesn't have a good plot, they're not really paying their writers much, they don't really care about the story, they're literally just producing the content for you to just put it on in the background. That's weird. Like, that just goes to tell you kind of where our society's at with like, there's been a shift, and like, not every movie is designed the same way now. It's like, there is stuff being designed that's purposefully filler. That's a good way to word it. Like, any anime heads, like, imagine like a whole anime that was designed just to be filler. Like, actually, instead of writing a plot, we're just gonna do a bunch of filler as a whole anime series. And there's no real plot, and there's no weight or gravity or anything that's actually happening in the story. You don't care about the characters. You're not even sure what's happening. It's just a bunch of filler for a season. And you just kind of float through it, and you're just kind of like hanging out. And like, in some situations that might be cool, especially if you're somebody looking for something to put on the side monitor. So like, Netflix isn't like, I guess it works for them, you know? I feel like that may have been a series somewhere. Yeah. Some slice of life animes are like that. Right. Like, so it's funny because it's not even, I don't even think it's necessarily unwanted. I think there's a lot of people who would love to have content to just throw on. Maybe they're not Twitchers like we are, you know what I mean? Like, I could see that. I could see it actually being a desirable, right? Somebody in the chat said, my attention span is garbage. I can't focus on anything that's come out in a while, right? Like, some people might not want every movie they watch to be the heaviest movie, or every TV show to be the most interesting, because you might just want to throw it on while you're playing Pokemon. So it's really strange, because some of us, I think, actually want this. I just don't think it's healthy to produce content purposefully bad. I think that's because I'm older, and I came from an era where content was always designed to be the best art that it could be. Every director went out to make the best movie they could. Every artist, every game artist, you know, went out to make every game as good as possible. Where it's like, we're kind of like we're in a shift. It's like, all right, let's just go put out a poopy movie just because who cares? Who cares if it's Dookie? Just put it out there. Like, what? Like, where's the art? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just an old school guy, you know? Yeah. It's like, who cares? They'll watch it anyways. Like, wait, what? Like, what happened? Yo, yeah, what's up, Atomic Potato? We are in post game, that's right. You know, anyways, that was a random soapbox. There's your soapbox. There's your soapbox for the day. Thanks for jumping into the conversation, everyone. Good to see you, Mary Rose. Thank you, Town Off. Good to see you, Lean God. Anyways, thank you, Calico, Dat Baby, Blood Raven, Yeah, like it's just weird. It was just something that I think I was watching an interview about it. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, that's nuts, dude. If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear my song of my Pokemon. Oh, this lady has Perish Song. Speak to me when you've prepared for a battle. All right, so Perish Song battle, here we go. Pokemon and soapboxes go together like lamb and tuna fish. They really do, yeah. Especially when we're doing side questing stuff. But we somehow managed a soapbox in the middle of the finale of this game last night. So, in some ways, it doesn't even matter if it's the finale or not. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna yap regardless. Yeah, gameaholic, exactly, right? It could be kind of you know, it honestly, the conversation kind of goes back to games again, where it's like, yo, a mid movie's chill, dude. I like a mid movie every once in a while, you know? Like, sometimes it's fun to just watch a bad movie just because why not? You know, like, so it's not even like every movie that comes out is gonna be like the best thing ever, or but when you hear the CEO of a company or whatever, some, you know, boss or something, when you hear them say, you better make this movie worse because people don't want to pay attention to it, it just makes you question everything in life. Right? It's just like, wait, what? Did you just say those words? Like, putting on Wicked? Nice. What's up, Sundog? Any Pokemon that hears Perish Song will faint after 30 seconds, including the Pokemon that sang the song, of course. That's how I just won that battle. But fear not. If you switch a different Pokemon into battle, the Pokemon who heard Perish Song will not faint. So whenever you want to make your opponent leave the field, enjoy this 30-second trick. So really, what you could do is, what if you went into competitive ranked with the toughest, most defensive Perish Song user you could ever build? And then, right? And then you just went into the thick of the battle and just sung Perish Song and forced the players to switch their Pokemon out. So imagine, like, you show up in a ranked battle and some dude, you know, has Garchomp and you Perish Song it. Now, the thing is you only get 3 switches in ranked. In a ranked battle, you only get 3 switches until you get KO'd. So you could, like, force people to switch their Pokemon out early, giving you an advantage. Which could be kind of cool. Like, you could, like, build a super defensive Pokemon and then just use Perish Song. Like, that could actually be kind of a sick strategy. Does that mean Perish Song's limited to 3 times as well? Well, if you want to switch your Pokemon out so that it doesn't die, yeah. Wasn't there a strat that was banned because they kept using sleep? No, I don't think so. There has been some strategies over the years that have, like, been regulated, but I don't think there was one with sleep. Now there is a group of people known as Smogon who does competitive Pokemon with, like, way tighter rules because some things suck, like sleep. So the way Perish Song works is Perish Song sings a song, and then in 3 turns the Pokemon that hears the song dies, including the one who sung it. This is how traditional Pokemon works. So you use Perish Song, and anything in the battle, even in a double battle, every Pokemon that hears the song dies in 3 turns. Even the Pokemon who use the attack. So normally the way the strategy would work is you would Perish Song, and then you would switch into a different Pokemon, and then hope that they don't switch and then they die. So the way it works in this game is that it's 30 seconds. So the strategy that I mentioned was you would go into battle in Perish Song, and this would force your opponent to either sit around for 30 seconds and die or switch. Meanwhile, you would also have to either sit around for 30 seconds or switch. So technically you're right. You're actually 100% right. Like, if you wanted to use Perish Song, you would have to also switch. And that means you could only really use it 3 times before your Pokemon KO'd. But there could be some strategies around this. For example, you could use Perish Song, get them to switch, and then wait, and then switch your Pokemon according to what they switch in. And then now you counter them. So you see what I'm saying? So they have a Garchomp that's a dragon type. You Perish Song, they switch their Garchomp out panicking about Perish Song to something that's weak to electricity, and then you switch your electric Pokemon after. Now you have an advantage. Now you have a Pokemon strong against theirs. Meanwhile, they just used up one of their switches, but so did you. So then, maybe you do it again, right? Maybe you do it again, or, there's all sorts of different strategies. You can also use a move that makes it to where they can't switch. This is where you get dirt. There's attacks that make it to where the Pokemon can't switch out. So you could Perish Song, switch to a different Pokemon, and then mean look them. And all of a sudden now they can't switch unless they KO your Pokemon. And they're stuck for the rest of the 30 seconds, and then they die. Meanwhile, you could just play like a super tanky defensive team and just like run around and troll them. It's like, you can't get me, you can't catch me. You could use moves like Recover, and you could just like dance around, right? And you could just like sit there and wait for them to perish. Now, in this game, I'm going to be honest, Perish Song doesn't feel that good because 30 seconds is a long in time. You know what I mean? Like 30 seconds is a super, super long time. I think it's too long for Perish Song. So if you switch your Perish Song's Pokemon, they won't fate if you bring them back out. Correct. So all you have to do is switch them, and it resets basically. Yeah, 30 seconds sucks. 30 seconds sucks big time. So there's actually some pretty solid strategies around this if you use in doubles. So in doubles, you can have 2 Pokemon out. So you could have one with an attack that traps them in, and one with Perish Song. This is where Perish Song truly became a super nasty strategy, because you would Perish Song them, and then your second Pokemon would stop them from leaving, and then they're just stuck. And then another strategy is in singles. There's Pokemon with an ability called Arena Trap, where if this Pokemon's in the battle, you can't switch. So then you come out and you Perish Song, and then you switch to Arena Trap, and they're locked. They can't switch again. So there's like a bunch of really interesting strategies in regular Pokemon around Perish Song. In fact, one of the best players in the world loves using Perish Song, because think about this for a second. So, like, let's say you're in doubles and you have 4 Pokemon, 2 in the battle. All you have to do is get them down to their final 2, and you win the game by stalling. Like, think about it. So you knock them down to their final 2 Pokemon. They can no longer switch. It's over. You Perish Song and stall. They have no more Pokemon to switch to, So they lose the game in 3 turns. Done. It's over. So that's a strategy you could maybe even use in this game. You could, if you were actually paying attention in the multi-battles and you noticed that somebody switched twice, you could Perish Song them and they're done. So Perish Song is actually a really strong strategy, but it's hard to maneuver. You have to be a really talented Pokemon trainer to maneuver it. But I've seen some really insane games that were won because the player just went down to 2 Pokemon. He had nothing else to switch out in the back, and it was game over. It was literally just Perish Song, and then they just shook hands because it was over. And it's so nasty. It's honestly a pretty rough strategy, but it's a strategy, man. That's Pokemon, right? All right, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back, chat. I like talking about all sorts of stuff while I play Pokemon, and it's nuts that people still hang out. People still hang out. All right, for real, I need to get this water. I feel like online in ZA, my Pokemon aren't alive for 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible. It's a very hyper-aggressive meta. The meta is like super aggressive, and it's just about people KOing each other mad fast, so I'm not surprised to hear that at all. I tried using my Alpha Gourgeist in ranked. It was okay. I thought it would do better. Yeah. Yeah. This is it's high octane, high damage. I don't know how much like tanky strategies even work in this meta right now. It's something I'm going to experiment with myself. Like, how well can you make a Pokemon take hits? Obviously, super effective damage is always going to be a problem. But outside of that, could you make a Pokemon that could take hits really well? Again, outside of super effective damage. From like, you know, like a hard-hitting Dragon Rush from a Garchomp or something. Like, I wonder if you can really make a defensively strong Pokemon, or if this game is just so hyper offensive that it's not quite strategical. I'm not sure. Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Where'd you go? Let me think. Oh, we went to a hair salon, but it was the first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective assistant. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Afternoon squad locking in on a Sunday. Hope everyone's feeling good here on a Sunday. Thank you very much for tuning in today, dude. All right, so we need to find a battle court around a cafe and a hair salon. Ooh, right here. All right, let's just run all the way there. Let's go. Hanging out, drinking some coffee and crocheting an arm sweater. Nice. Wrapping up Legends EA story today, shifting focus to Arc Raiders and Dragon Quest 1-2 HD Remake. When did Dragon Quest 1-2 HD Remake come out, dude? Too many games in too little time. I just watched a little review on Arc Raiders last night, and it's an extraction shooter that seems like it's doing pretty well for itself, and that people are enjoying it. I hope you enjoy it, man. Hope you enjoy it for sure. Comes out this Friday. Nice. Playing some ACNH. Feeling sleepy after watching the Blue Jays and Dodgers last night. Ooh, how did it go? No comment status. I saw a couple people online talking about it, but I didn't really pay too much of attention. Playing some ZA and relaxing after a busy work at a week at a work conference. Have to recharge those social batteries. Especially when it's forced socialization, like at a work conference. Ugh. Dodgers won in 7 and the 11th inning. It was as close as you can get. What the heck? It sounds like it was nuts, dude. It was a nail biter, dude. Isn't it the World Series right now? Yeah, it's not a story game, right? Exactly, Flip, right? Yeah, I just watched a little review on it actually because I was just so curious what it was about. Where am I headed? I'm heading this way. Boom, 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 boom. Dodgers are the champs. Oh, Dodgers won. Was it game 7 or was it less? Did they take it to game 7 at least or no? It was game 7. Wow. To have it go to the 11th inning on game 7, that had to have been the most epic game of baseball to watch, dude. I'm telling you, man. That's cool, dude. That's really... Baseball's my favorite sport, dude. That sounds like it was a blast to watch, dude. That's cool. Well, congrats to the Dodgers, man. Also, I saw the question in the chat. The rare Spupa is blue. Yes, it's the marine form. So sorry that I'm just replying to you now. The marine form is the Spupa that's rare in this game. Apparently, it's not a rare form outside of this game. It's only rare to this game specifically, but yeah. Yeah, you got it then? Nice, dude. Nice, Chicken Wing. Very nice, dude. Yeah, I saw your message and I was distracted. I think I was yapping. 11 innings sounds like heck to me. That's way too long. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's long. You're not wrong about that. I checked mine and I released mine. Yeah, I'm sure most of us did, dude. I gotta go, Pidgeot. Frick, almost. Freaking Pidgeot's terrifying. I can go 2 innings in a baseball before I'm bored, maybe 1. Aw. I eventually turned into a baseball fan, and I could sit and watch baseball. I'm actually one of those people. I can truly just sit and watch baseball. But I don't really like to do it at home. I like to do it at the games. If I'm not at the games, what I actually prefer to do is listen to baseball while doing other stuff. It's funny because we just had this conversation, didn't we? I prefer to listen to baseball while doing other stuff. That's actually my preferred way to take in baseball. Is I like radio. I like radio baseball. I think it's sick. Favorite sport is hockey. Football's exciting, but my favorite moment ever was from baseball. What an interesting... I didn't know your favorite sport was hockey, dude. What the heck? What do you think? You're a Canadian? You better check yourself, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. Do you get charged 2 times if the game is twice as long? No. Bam, bada, bam. Oh yeah, random. I don't think the Lake Erie Monsters are any better. I'm not sure, but Baseball Globetrotters. I've never heard of that. Banana ball? That sounds sick, actually. What? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, my favorite part about baseball is the batter versus the pitcher dynamic. And like, not everyone will get it, but you have to understand, baseball is the closest thing that we have in team-based sports to a fighting video game. Listen. Team-based sports generally don't have a huge emphasis on one player versus one player. There is some of that. You'll see it in hockey. You'll see it in football. You know, you'll go into the game and it's like, oh, this QB is going to be going against this tight end. But in baseball, the batter versus the pitcher is the most insane mental battle you will ever encounter in sports. I'm telling you, it is the mental battle between 2 people staring each other down. What pitch is he gonna throw at me? What is this pitcher mostly known for? What's his secret ball? What's his secret throw? Then you have the batter and their skills and their stats and their abilities. And you have this one-on-one epic encounter. It's like those episodes from Death Note where he has a mental battle with the police officer to get her name. Y'all know, if you all watch Death Note, it was one of the most iconic scenes in Death Note when he's walking down the street trying to get this lady's name so he can murder her. It is that mental battle. It's more mental than physical, and this is why it's the most unique sport and the most unique interaction. Because like boxing, it's actually really physical, and there's still a mental battle, but it's like different. You know, and like I could say the same for like tennis, right? Tennis, one-on-one. But it's so physical, it's different. That's why baseball is really interesting to me, because it's a mental battle. See what I mean? Like, sure, you know, you have to be physical to hit the ball, or you have to be physical to throw the ball. But like, if you really think about it, the batter and the pitcher is 100% a mental battle and literally nothing else. Your ability to hit the ball and all of that stuff matters, but it is a mental battle. You are battling with them in your minds, like telepathy. And that, when that was a realization in my soul, it made me become baseball's my biggest sport, my favorite sport. Once I started appreciating the mental battle between the pitcher, and the batter, I realized like this is my favorite sport. This is my favorite sport. It's so rad. It's so freaking rad, dude. So yeah, I just wanted to share my thoughts on that because I think that that's one of the coolest parts of baseball. You know what I think it's really cool, and I just wanted to share my thoughts on it. I've always thought that way about baseball ever since I got hit. With every pitch, the crowd gets louder and louder. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. Mr. Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Oh, and you found my key. My poor clef key. It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that clef key never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle the other keys myself. Yeah, stop using your clef key as your personal storage, you hag. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities. Hockey's been my favorite of mine, but I enjoy baseball too. Thank you so much, Mr. Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. Ooh, nice. A nuggie. Yeah, boxing's a really good example of the mental battle, though. I'm so happy you brought that up, Deku dude. Yeah, like, boxing is another sport that is insane with the mental battle. It has to be, right? And again, I did point out that it was just more physical, so it was a little different than the example of baseball, I think. But you better believe that boxing is an insane mental battle. Like, it is insane. Like, boxing's a crazy sport. Boxing is even crazier than UFC, even though some people disagree, because boxing is more mental. So it's funny that Deku just brought that up, because UFC is actually less mental, I think, and it's more about your physical capabilities. Whereas boxing is also just as physical, but it's also way more mental. I think, like, you really have to get into the meta in boxing. Whereas I think UFC more comes down to, like, your ability, like your understanding of fighting in general. Yo, what's up, Bonnie? Hey, how you doing, man? Poker isn't a sport, but you could say it's easy for the mental game. Oh yeah, poker is definitely up there for those mental battles. Yeah, well said. Well said. Now, I like basketball because it's only 5-on-5, and I think basketball creates an experience that's pretty unique because it's only 5 versus 5, so you really get to know the players on the court by the time you're done with the battle. So I always found basketball to be interesting. It's like League of Legends. It's 5 versus 5. You really get to know and understand the players and their quirks, right? Whereas like football, for example, is like a lot more. You have these huge teams, so it's such more of a team-based game instead of it being about, 5 people, right? So I think that's where basketball shines, is that it's a smaller sport. It's team-based, but it's way more intimate. That's where basketball and apparently hockey, shines, is because it's a more intimate but still team-based, Wouldn't you want to play baseball yourself? I've played a teeny bit of baseball, but I'm not like a terribly sports-driven individual. The only sports that I ever took serious as a kid was football and soccer. But I see your question. So what you're asking is actually, you're not asking me directly. You're saying, but baseball's the kind of sport that you would rather play than watch. See, that is true for a lot of people, but not me. Yeah, well, I see what you're saying. Baseball has always been known for that sport. It's the sport that people would rather play than watch. Yeah. And I know Irish Stitcher just said, like, I bet you would like backyard baseball. I probably would. I'm probably going to be one of those dudes that as I get older, I go on a softball team or something. Like, I'm sure I'm going to end up on some sort of softball team or something. One of those dads, you know what I mean? Sure. But the truth is that baseball is enough for me to watch. And I know that's so nerdy. Like, it's such a nerdy sport. I could sit there and watch nothing but baseball. I could just, especially if I'm at the stadium. If I'm at the stadium, I'm down to watch the whole game. If I'm at home, it's like, eh. Oh, you're talking about the old school game, backyard baseball. I'm hip though. I'm actually hip to backyard baseball. My brother was super into sports, so he tried to get me to play all these games. Yeah. I was waiting for Mario Baseball to come back out to play a baseball game. Because there used to be a Mario Sluggers, and I was hoping they would make a new Mario Sluggers. I would play Mario Baseball for sure. People tend to make subconscious judgments based on appearance, even if they don't mean to. Are you able to see others for who they truly are beneath the surface? If so, please battle me. My Pokemon are incredibly powerful. I just don't know what to do with them. My adorable, adorable babies. Yeah, exactly, Dancing Pearls, yeah. Oh, wow, Backyard Baseball was re-released? That's interesting. Now I gotta go make some meatballs. Ah, random, well said. I never thought about the ability to picture everything happening. For radio, yeah. My friends in chat who gave me tips about fighting Canary, thank you so much. What's up, Mother of Pixel? Dude, that's so cool. That makes me super happy. This baby Pokemon just made me look like a baby. What? This thing is one-shotting me. What? What is happening? What do I do? I gotta bring out the big guns. This baby Pokemon's destroying me, dude. I'm just gonna let it die to poison. Dude, these babies, dude. This thing came out with screens. Dude, it just hit me so hard. What is happening, dude? Bum 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 bum. No, we were so close to winning that fight. All right, I think this Beedrill's about to die. Oh, I was trying to attack first. All right, that's fine. Strong babies. Don't mess with baby. JR Prisma. Dude, it has a fourth Pokemon. Dude, it attacked so fast. The combo of Earthquake and the Poison Jab was sick because the Poison Jab released has no windup. My Psychic apparently has a bad windup. I didn't even know that. Like, look how long it took for Hydro Pump to come out. Like, windup actually matters a lot. Despite how they may look, all of my Pokemon are fierce fighters, seasoned by battle and brimming with strength. Some opponents take one look at their oh-so-adorable faces and drop their guard, only to be swiftly crushed by our might. That kind of thing doesn't happen with trainers who are serious about battling. After all, they can pick up on a Pokemon's true strength pretty quickly when they see it in action. we're told not to make assumptions based on appearances, but we do it anyways because the fact is, you can't know what's under the surface, which is why my Pokemon will continue to take advantage of anyone foolish enough to underestimate us. Yeah, like me. She just H-Des babied me, dude. She literally played me, man. So wind up. So we're realizing that in this game, Goopai, every skill. So there's two things that are you cannot control with stats that I think are worth mentioning as a part of this conversation. There might be other things as well, but all right. So first off, your Pokemon's movement speed can only be affected by things like agility or things like String Shot and Thunder Wave. But your Pokemon's movement speed is actually based off the species. Look at him. There is no way to make this Pokemon move faster without moves like agility, Tailwind, and you would actually slow this Feraligatr down if you use something like String Shot or Thunder Wave, moves that lower speed. So we realized that when a move says it increases your Pokemon's speed, they're not talking about the stat. They're not talking about your speed stat like traditional Pokemon. No, no, no. They're talking about your literal movement speed. And this can't be affected. So if your Pokemon is slow, that's just because your Pokemon is slow. Some Pokemon are fast, some are slow. Like, it's just based off the species. Some Pokemon are going to be quick boys, some aren't. And that's like another thing that could be taken into strategy. Whereas, like, look how fast Greninja is. He actually keeps up with me. But still not that fast. But then compare it to this Pokemon right here. Super slow. So now wind up. I wanted to bring this up because I think it's a part of the conversation, but wind up is the time it takes for an attack to trigger. So let's say that you are standing, let's go find ourselves a Mega Crystal real quick to practice this on. So you see this Mega Crystal right here? No matter what I do, it is going to take the same amount of time for me to Psychic this Mega Crystal, no matter what my speed stat is. This is what we call the wind up of an attack. So let me show you with Psychic. The amount of time it took for my Pokemon to cast Psychic, that's the wind up. Right now, let's show you an example of it being really bad. And we just talked about it. Hydro Pump. Now watch how long it takes for Hydro Pump to activate. There was about a 2-second difference between Hydro Pump and Psychic. That's what we're calling wind up. So your Pokemon's wind up speed isn't affected by stats. It's affected by the actual move itself. So some moves are more desirable than others. Hydro Pump takes forever to cast, but it hits like a truck. Whereas Surf casts a lot faster, hits a wider area, but doesn't hit as hard. So these are things you want to consider when you build your team. Some moves have a very fast activation and a windup. Some moves not so much. Another one to test out is, if you haven't already tested it, go test Blizzard. Blizzard takes forever to activate. And it's almost like not worth it sometimes. So you have to consider this stuff if you really want to get strategical. The last thing to mention is we've discovered that this is what Quick Claw does. You know the traditional item Quick Claw that makes it to where your Pokemon can go first in battles? In this game, what Quick Claw does instead is it makes it to where your moves don't have a wind up. And it just makes your moves activate instantly, which is actually insane if you think about this for a second. So if we actually read Quick Claw, it says it lets the holder occasionally unleash a move faster than it usually would. So if you have Quick Claw and it activates, remember it's random, your Hydro Pump is going to be activating faster, instantly. And you're going to be just pumping on things, dude, just dropping blizzards everywhere. So this might be a strategy that's like worth pursuing in the game. I don't think there's any other moves in the game that increase your speed to attack. There might be a move. Like maybe like a Pokemon move. Like we already learned agility doesn't do this. Agility is just your movement speed. Maybe there's some sort of self buff, maybe like Tailwind or something. Maybe there's a move that does it, but right now I think Quick Claw might be the only item in the game that provides this interesting interaction. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, Irish, exactly, right? It's so cool, man. It's just fun because there's so much going on in this game. It's such a new Pokemon experience that like there's so much for us to learn. So yeah, you know, who knows? We might figure stuff out. We might think we understand how something works and then realize later that we were wrong. There's just like so many details. It's so cool. You got a Lopunny? Are you mega evolving it? Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's grab this Steelix. Get that some experience. The Scizor as well. All right, it's almost nighttime. We're gonna go battling, I think. But let's go do some more side quests. It is side quests Sunday after all. Side mission Sunday. All right, let's go to the quest outside of the Stone Emporium. Sad I didn't bring my Switch with me to Geneva. I want to play ZA so bad. Aw, might be smart not to bring all your stuff on travel though. You know, that's a scary decision to make. So I respect that you were maybe like, this is probably not the best. Like, I don't know if I would bring my Switch on a trip. If it involved me going on a plane, I don't think I would at all. I don't know, maybe. Maybe a Switch 1. Oh, nice. You got yourself a Jolly Bunary. I brought my Switch in recent travel and played the entire flight. Nice. I don't know. I'm always so protective about my Switch. What about everyone in the chat? Do you take your Switch out with you in public? Or do you keep it at home, nestled nicely in its dock? Like I'm afraid to take my Switch with me. So I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I barely take it out of the house. Deku, dude. You're on the flight with you? I keep it home these days. I take it from time to time. We're going to train for... We're going to go for Tyrantum. It's called the Despot Pokemon. You can't beat that. That's what you say, but I think Aurora's is pretty strong too. Hey, you trainer, right? You're a trainer, right? Maybe you can help us. Which do you prefer? Tyrantrum or Auroros? Hey, leave strangers out of it. We already know what we're getting. A jaw fossil. Besides, I'm the one who gets to decide which Pokemon we're adding to our team. I don't care what my little sister says. You're so mean. Please, could you show my brother how strong Auroras can be? I bet he'll change his mind if you defeat his Pokemon with nothing but an Auroras. I know you can get one. I know how you can get one too. Just get a hold of a Sail Fossil. Ooh, I bet you this kid's Pokemon are actually mad strong. I bet you this kid's Pokemon are mad strong. I've been very protective of my Hanafeld since I was a kid. The points where I wash my hands every time before using my GBA, leading to my knuckles cracking, and my teacher accusing me of punching trees. Oh my god. Weird teacher, dude. I was the same way though. I'm right there with you. I'm the same way, even with all my technology. I always make a point, like, I'm very protective with my technology and my controllers and stuff like that, yeah. It's crazy that you can actually just empty your team out in this game. Oh, you do have to use somebody, okay. I was about to say, most Pokemon games don't ever let you just empty your team out completely. Bam, ba-bam, ba-bam, bam, 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 ba-bam. I bet you this dude's team is like level 60, and it's like some little kid. Watch. All right, let's try him. Let's try it out real quick. You just got a working Dreamcast and a Game Boy player for GameCube? Dude, that's insane. I'd like a Dreamcast. Please don't go easy on him. You need to go all out if you want to prove Aurora's strength. All right, let's see if he's like level 60, dude. He already has a Tyrantum. What do you mean, dude? Level 60, I knew it. You got Crazy Taxi? Nice, dude. That's a classic right there. Especially the Dreamcast version. Because there's actually a difference. Because they did release the game on Steam, Gingy. But they had to change the soundtrack up because of copyright. So the Dreamcast version is actually the most true to the... Like, that's the one you want to play. Imagine being a grade schooler and having literally a T-Rex pet. Yeah, he one-shot me. He destroyed me. Yeah. So, like, you can get the version on Steam, but there's a couple songs that aren't there because of copyright. Some of the songs still are there, though. Just not all of them. What's up, Jitterbug? Yeah, we're doing well so far. Thanks for asking, dude. All right, level 54. That's the highest we can get for this side mission. All right, let's go ahead and change our moves out. We apparently have to take this serious. We can show off Blizzard at least. All right, so what is Tyrantum? A fire dragon? So we need to use some sort of dragon attack or something. Oh yeah, we can just use ice attacks. He's a rock dragon. So does he neutralize his weakness to ice? No, rock doesn't resist ice. So no. Finally started Stardew. Nice. What's up, Swomum? Nice, dude. Yeah, so we could still use ice. Ice is gonna still be our play here. We better grab protect. Oh, what was I thinking anyways? I thought rock shattered ice. Am I wrong about that? I might be thinking of fighting. Yeah, I thought rock shattered ice. Ice breaks rocks? Really? I thought it was the other way around. I always mix it up. Wait, rock does beat ice. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I even asked that question. Yeah. Yeah, I mix it up. Believe me, I'm confusing all of us here. I'm probably confusing all of us. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. So rock beats ice. Fighting beats rock. Because, like, you have to think about it like you're karate chopping some cinder blocks. Right? So fighting beats rock because you're karate chopping cinder blocks. And then rocks can shatter ice. So you're throwing rocks at ice. Ice beats ground because ground is earth and earth gets frozen by ice. This is all the ways I figured it out as a kid. I never understood why grass beats ground, though. I guess it's like grass taking back the dirt or something. taking over the soil. You know what I mean? Like, rock breaks scissors, scissors cuts paper. Grass grows out of it, I guess. Yeah, like, I never fully understood that, but that's like, I always had like little tricks to remember. It wasn't until they started adding dark and steel that I started getting confused. Fighting's also strong against ice. That's what I thought. And that's why I brought fighting up. Because if I remembered correctly, fighting also chopped ice. So it chops down ice and rock. Rock beats ice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Flying beats fighting, because have you ever tried punching a bird? Okay, sick. Yeah, there's like little things you can do, like little tricks, so you can try to remember all the type matchups, you know? All right, let's go. Tarzan beats Gorilla. Gorilla beats Jane. Jane beats Tarzan. Stop. What? That doesn't mean anything. What is that? What? Bird puncher? Stevie Bats, dude. Good to see you. All right, we're trying again, dude. Here we go. All right, protect. And then blizzard. 8,000 years later for blizzard, dude. Dude, homie was able to use 2 attacks before blizzard was done, and I couldn't even get an ice beam off. Just, this is what I'm saying. Like, wind up actually matters a lot in this game. You might just want to use ice beam, and this is a decision you have to make when you play this game. Do you use ice beam that's just going to happen a lot faster? Or do you go for the blizzard that's going to hit harder, but take a lot longer to attack? We're going to try ice beam this time. Let's see what happens. So just as much damage. I don't know why I clicked blizzard again. Or use quick claw. Yeah, I can't. I don't know why I clicked blizzard again there, but it was substantially faster. It didn't help me though, because it still didn't kill him. All right, we got this. One more time. 3rd time's the charm. Maybe the 4th. I don't remember, because this kid has been destroying me. I'm being beat up by a toddler. I hate this kid's face already. All right. Protect. Ah, my Pokemon's so slow. Oh my lord. We're so slow. Instead of protecting, I should have just earthquaked, and I think we win. But I didn't think we were going to take another hit. So we know what we're doing now. So we want to take the original earthquake, we ice beam, then we earthquake, and I think we win. All right, let's see, dude. This little kid, man. I just want to punch him in the mouth. I'm so pissed. No, stop, dude. Did he just do more damage that time? I don't know. Per Google, grass is super effective against ground because plants with their roots destabilize the ground and sap its nutrients that can help cause erosion. Oh my lord. What a detailed answer. Thanks, AI. All right, come on, we got this. Let's use Earthquake first, and then we'll use Ice Beam at the end. This makes way more sense, I think. Let's go. We're gonna Earthquake his Earthquake. Protect the Dragon Claw. Ice Beam. No! All right, actually, all I need to do is just heal my Pokemon, and I've been so caught up in the sauce that I didn't think about it the whole time. I literally just need to heal after the first attack. Whatever, dude. I don't know why I didn't think about this the whole time. This is bad. I'm embarrassed. We almost look. We're living at 1 HP. No way. Does this game have the mechanic where they can live at 1 HP, or did I just get super lucky? I think I just got super lucky. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? You have to heal against a grade schooler? Yeah, dude. This little kid, I'm trying to prove to this kid that Auroros is strong, so I got destroyed 7 times in a row. And now this kid's gonna be like confident that his Tyrantum is just way better. That was amazing. I knew Auroros was a powerful Pokemon. See, I told you we should get a Sail Fossil. That didn't prove anything about Auroros. It just showed that this trainer's really strong, that's all. Maybe, but still. So next time, Nage, you should battle with me with an Auroros of your own. How else are we gonna prove how strong Auroros is? So does that mean, yeah, it means I'll get you that Sail Fossil, but make sure you raise Aurora properly. Oh, what a good big brother. Oh, dude, what a good big brother. Yeah, there is Focus Band in this game, yeah, and the other one as well. There's both of them. There's the one that lets you live at 1 HP from full HP, and then there's the other one as well, where if an attack was going to KO you, there's a chance that it doesn't, whatever that's called. Oh, nice, Brielle. Oh, wait, you found my God Pack? Oh, Brielle, nice. You got my God Pack, dude. How sick. How actually sick. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go see what the side quest down here is. I'm actually really enjoying side mission Sunday because a bunch of these side missions are actually really cool, and they force you to level up Pokemon that you haven't used before. I really enjoy that. I love that these battles are like level 60, and they're forcing me to like use my candies up and stuff to level up Pokemon I would never normally use. So now I have a level 54 Auroros that I could easily train up with bottle caps and vitamins, and I could make a competitive Pokemon if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool because it really does encourage me to do stuff I don't normally do. Your brother got his 4th God Pack? Dude, I just got my 1st, and I've been playing the game for a year. What? You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aron. Aron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry that they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. So I had an idea. Do you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to the scrap metal? Steel Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it wouldn't bother them at all. What a weird request. Poison the metal so that my Pokemon have a better flavor. How do you even know that they have flavor? Like, how do you even know that they can taste? Like, what do you mean, dude? Oh, that Sludge Bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. And look, the Aarons seem pretty happy with the results. They're chowing down. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison type moves Aaron finds the tastiest. Don't worry, my little Aaron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. Aw, she's so cute, dude. I love Aarons, dude. They're such little bottoms. And they're the best because they turn into a monstrosity of a Pokemon, so it's even better. I had a question about why she seemed to think the corroding metal smelled great. You know, I didn't question that, but now that you mention it, what's up with this chick? What is up with this chick? I managed to clean up some areas I've been avoiding. I've been kicking the sads in the butt this weekend, and I'm going to continue that energy and lurk while cleaning out our closet. Happy Sunday. Thanks for bringing that good energy in here, Taco. And keep it up, man. It's hard to fight that stuff. Seasonal depression sucks. I feel you, man. You're not alone. Just know that. It's not easy to fight the yearning to just lay in bed all day. Especially when you don't have responsibilities. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have any pets or any kids, or I don't even have any plants right now. So it's even easier for me to just sulk in my bed all day. Whereas at least, like, once you get some life in your house, like, at least you kind of have, like, a reason to fight the good fight, dude. Like, holy heck. Whenever daylight changes, it hurts this house really bad. Yeah, daylight savings messes with me a bit as well. I didn't sleep well at all last night. It's probably because of that. We all have our reasons to fight, and the opposite things just pile up and get too overwhelming. Yeah, for sure, right. Like, pushing stuff off to the point to where it's overwhelming. Dude, I've been doing that recently, and I've been doing a pretty good job fighting it off. But, yeah, like, I like let a couple things get pretty bad for a couple days, and I was like, oh man, what the heck, dude? Yeah, it catches up, and then you get to the point to where you're overwhelmed, and then like you don't want to do anything because you're just overwhelmed. Yeah, our change just happened literally this morning. That's right, Swomum. We're always like a week after you. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Ah, my little Burgemite babies. I've gathered you here to fulfill my dream. Aw, well, Alfie, congrats on the shiny, not the one you want. What is my dream, you ask? Burgemite, Sir, an Avalog. What did you just say to me? That's right, I want to see all my Burgemite sit on the back of a giant Avalog. You strike me as a capable trainer, and so I have one very, very serious request for you. I'd like to borrow an Avalog big enough to fit all 4 of my Burgemite on its back. I think one with the size classification of XL should be big enough. I don't think I have one of those. I might have to go get her there's an alpha that spawns like always that we could use. Yeah, we could go get the alpha Avalug for her. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, time change just happened. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. We've been clearing the map up of side quests today. I didn't even realize. Look, dude. Wow, we've really been working hard today. Wow, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left. 11 if you count the one I'm on. It helps it go to the right places as the TLDR. Oh, you're talking about vitamin D3 and stuff. Yeah. I see. I love this time change. I was going to bed late, sad because I wasn't having enough time to read, only to see 1 a.m. repeated itself and got a good 50 pages in. Aw, that's always the best, dude. Yeah. All right, sick, dude. Side mission Sunday's been a riveting success. We still have a couple left around here that we could easily do. But my mission today was to do a ton of side quests. Oh, we never found an apartment for that guy. We've done 105 out of 107 that we've done 105 out of 107. I'm actually going to just quickly Google how many side quests in Pokemon ZA. Let's see how close we are. It might be done. There's 119. 119. So if we're at 107 plus 11, that's 118. Basically 117. So there's actually 2 side quests that aren't even on the map yet. That might appear as I do more content. Yeah, technically there's actually 2 side quests that aren't even on the map yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So there's 119 total. We have 10 available. We're going to find 2 as we do more of the main story, I assume. Or what it is that some of them are continuations. Like I'll do a side mission and then another one from the same style will appear. Like, now we want you to unlock more eye contacts or whatever. Yeah. Meal prep for the week is Hungarian mushroom soup and some chicken pad thai. Wow. Sounds good, dude. All right, we're going to get out of here today. Thank you everyone for coming out. I'm going to wrap up here. I would like to give myself some time to set up for the next week here. And that means us calling it a little bit. Hope everyone had a great Sunday. I know some of you are just tuning in, so make sure you hit that follow and subscribe over on YouTube so that you could tune back in again. We will be back tomorrow, but we will be taking a break from Pokemon tomorrow, likely. Maybe we'll play some in the afternoon. Either way, I do have some plans to do some Animal Crossing content tomorrow. I'm not even sure at this very moment what next week looks like, but I can tell you Pokemon will be back. I can also tell you Animal Crossing will be there. We also have a brand new Hyrule Warriors game releasing on Thursday. And we're going to do what we did with Pokemon. We're going to go in and we're going to stream Hyrule Warriors all weekend long. So if you're a Zelda fan, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is probably going to be all Hyrule Warriors. Maybe some night streams to kind of offset the Zelda content. But I will likely be here tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday so we can do some more Pokemon and we could do some more Grand Bazaar. So if I end up taking a day off, it'll probably be Wednesday. We'll see how I feel, all right? So I just want to give you all a heads up. I'll have a schedule released tonight, and we'll have the schedule ready for you all tomorrow. So come on by. For the best way to start your week is my Monday morning show, twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. The best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. The Monday morning show, it's super dope. Pokemon fans, don't worry. We are far from done with this game. So even though you're going to see me mix it up a little bit the next couple weeks, stick around. Because if you're here just for Pokemon, you're going to get plenty. If you're here for me or this beautiful community, welcome home. Welcome to the Deku Scrub Squad. We have a good time here, man. And no matter what I'm playing, the community is really just what it's all about. So I hope we see you again, and hopefully you enjoy my content. Regardless, On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you, everyone. Seriously, holy heck. Beautiful side mission Sunday. We did almost every side mission in the game except for, I guess, around 11 or 12, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty excited to be back to this game, and we'll finish up our side quest casually alongside ZA Royale Day, which is coming up soon, where we're going to just focus on trainer battles. Once we get our shiny charm, we'll start shiny hunting, and we'll bring back shiny hunting bounties, and y'all can choose what shinies I hunt, and much, much more. PvP stuff. We'll also do some community private battles as well. Thanks for being here, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and the rest of your weekend at that. I really do appreciate y'all. Big shout out to all my supporters as well. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members, Twitch members, whatever it might be, Discord members. Thank you very much. Happy to be back today. And despite some turbulence last week, I'm looking forward to a wonderful week next week. So come on by and check out what we're up to. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams. Peace, peace.